What happened to all my gas? Who took off with my gas? What's up, man? What we got? Yeah, I'm free. Made it out of there. I could people like at least nobody wanted me to read their OBD code. That's it's one of the things people want to do. Hey, my check engine light's on. Can you come out there and read the code? Let me know what the light's on for. And then you read the code. You tell them the code, and then they want to know what does that mean? You know, I'm like, it means P304. You know, P0304. That's your code. And they're like, well, what does that code mean? I'm like, I don't know. You just told me to read you the code. That's why it's just, like I'm not a mechanic. You asked me to read the code. I read the code. It's like, well, what does that mean? I don't know. Well, I think you might want to go ahead and trade it in. Wait, grab Jeremiah's and then bring it all the way down to there. How far is this with the coochie trail? We're gonna go licking coochie, I guess. Out here licking coochie. I don't know about that one. That's a weird one, bro. I don't know. I don't want to do no fucking ice cream delivery. Have ice cream melting in the fucking car and shit. Nah, it's not gonna happen. Sorry. Find someone else. Oh, even worse. Even worse. 14-mile hibachi. Yeah, it's even fucking worse, man. Come on. Like, as soon as I log on, they send me 2 bullshits to knock me. Like, now I'm knocked out of the hourly. Damn. I don't know, man. Fucking real. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't. They did that on purpose, man. They did that on fucking purpose, man. Earn by time is locked. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. They did that on purpose. They totally fucking did that on purpose. Like, they had those 2 orders like waiting for me. And if I didn't want to take, now I'm fucked. Now I gotta go fucking run around with the Uber. Oh my god. That's some bullshit. First one was ice cream. Like, I didn't really want to fucking be delivering ice cream. And the next one was fucking hibachi, going another fucking 6 miles past where the ice cream was gonna go. You know, which I just like, nah, it's not happening. Sorry. Thank you though. I was really looking forward to like making a few more dollars. But you know, send me on 2 trips that are gonna put me nowhere near nothing. Ooh, at least gas went down a little bit. $3.79, 10-cent drop. Oh, there we go. $6.12. Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god. No one's gonna do that. Y'all are fucking stupid. I'm nowhere even fucking near that fucking Wawa. Fucking 10 miles away from that fucking Wawa, and you want to send me a fucking request to go there? Fuck y'all. Like, fuck this whole fucking city. God damn, man. This whole fucking city is, like, so terrible to think you're gonna fucking run fucking Uber Eats orders. Everywhere you fucking go is 14 fucking miles away. I swear this whole fucking city is just shit now. Like, it was kind of a shitty city to begin with, like, because it was like woods. It was like a woodsy cow town. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of woods, and it was a cow town. And you know, it was boring. It was really boring. You know, now they got rid of all the cow fields and slammed houses on the ground. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I don't know why they just want to beat up my acceptance rate right now. That's cool. Log in and beat up my acceptance rate on both fucking apps. That's cool. That's what I wanted to do. I wasn't trying to make money. I just wanted to log in and reject a fucking bunch of orders. Can't win from losing in this bit. You can't end up winning from starting off in a losing position in this bitch. You know what I mean? Like if you started more like toward the middle, yeah, you might be able to like get somewhere. But if you started out as close to fucking rock bottom as I did, I mean, you're really having to fight and claw and scratch, and like you basically have to kill to get just to the middle. Like, and since I didn't join the military, there's no way I can legally kill somebody to get to the middle. It's fucked up. You know what I mean? Just because I have more of a heart than wanting to join the fucking military to begin with. What's up, Fez? They want the full diagnostic, yeah. That's what I tell them, too. I'm like, what you do is you take this code, the code that I just read you, the P0304, and then you type it into Google, and then Google will give you like 3 or 5 paragraphs of what's going on. You know what I mean? I don't know. I scheduled a dash to dash tonight. I don't know. You don't have to, but it still gave me the option to like schedule for a dash time. You know what I mean? So I got one scheduled for 10 o'clock, and maybe me being the scheduled dasher, I might get some better orders or something, or might be more prioritized to get the order. I don't know. But I just logged into Dash, and they sent me two to reject back to back, and it knocked me out of the pay by hour option. So now I gotta wait an hour before I can log back in and get the pay by hour option. But it's cool because I signed up for the 10 to 12 block. You know what I mean? Not that you have to, they'll let you log on regardless. But I just felt like if I'm signing up to be the scheduled driver, then I might have a higher chance of getting the orders when I'm logged in between 10 and midnight. I should be more prioritized to get the order. But yeah. How long till crypto will boom again, do you think? 2029. Honestly, I think, yeah. I mean, the next halving is in 2028. And in the next halving on Bitcoin, we're going to go from 3.17 Bitcoin every 10 minutes down to 1.67. I don't know the exact whatever. But half of 3.1 is going to be the next halving in 2028. And then about another 14 months after the halving is when the top of the next cycle should be, sort of, you know what I mean? Because it's all built in. It's, you know, it's all like clockwork, pretty much. And the computer counting how much has already been mined, and in what pocket it went into and everything. But the more of it getting mined, and in the decimal getting lower and lower, you know, like, it's just as time goes on, it's just gonna go up. It's, you know what I mean? It's just only going to go up. Like, it's going to be more and more scarce as time goes on, because you'll be able to mine less and less, and then they'll be like, cause the computer's counting all of this. You know what I mean? The computer's been counting everything since back in 2009 when it was first incepted. So it calculates all of this, and it's just constantly calculating. So like, really just let time play out. You know what I mean? 2-3 more halvings from now, you know what I mean? It's a 10-year game. Basically, the people that have been in it from 10 years ago, they're done. You know what I mean? They're just building water parks and hospitals or whatever the fuck they're doing with that much money. You know what I mean? But yeah, part of it is it's just all the scarcity, man. When it all finds a pocket to be in, and then, you know, it's not going to go down. Like, oh my god, that's all they're doing is attacking my acceptance rate. That's all they're doing. Like, look at this. I'm nowhere near this market. This is a whole nother market. I'm way over fucking here. I'm way over fucking here. You want me to go all the way to this market and grab some shit that's in another fucking market, and then take it down into here? Like, this is its own market. This is its own market. Where I'm at over here, this is its own market. Pretty much up and down this street, there's a couple restaurants here, there's a couple restaurants here, a couple restaurants here. But like, this little corridor of this highway is its own market. See, now they send me something I could actually take. But first they had to send me 5 orders that were in another fucking market. I swear they do this shit on purpose. Alright, $6. Should have got a drink. I'm gonna get one at 95th. But anyway, yeah, honestly, I think like 2029. I just hang on. Right now is the accumulation phase, honestly, because, like I was saying, if the lower the price goes, the better it's gonna look for someone to want to buy it. So if we ever see like single-digit dollar Bitcoin again, like under $10 Bitcoin, like you can buy a whole Bitcoin for $8. If the price gets that low, it's gonna be insane. From like as much of a backbone as it's created at this point, from being bought and traded, sold back and forth, and people using it as a savings account. Like, it's got like a backbone. You know, it's solidified. It's scalability. You know, like if it ever does go under $10 for a Bitcoin, there's gonna be people freaking out. You know what I mean? There's gonna be all kind of people. Oh shit, give me 10 of them. I got $100 right now. Give me 10 of those Bitcoin. Just to say that they have 10 Bitcoin. I bought 10 Bitcoin for $100 yesterday. They went under $8. So, you know, like, you know what I mean? It's people are gonna be. It's not gonna. You know what I mean? It's not going anywhere just because the price goes lower. You know, it's so like, I don't think it can't go to zero. You know what I mean? It can't. It might, maybe, and this is a huge stretch. It could go less than $1. But I don't see that happening. Here for coffee, hell yeah. Get a Starbucks caramel macchiato. I cannot justify Starbucks prices. Starbucks prices are, you know what I mean? They are not, I don't know what to call it, but Starbucks prices, they're not where it's at. It's robbery. That's a scam. I'll get a 99-cent McDonald's coffee tomorrow. I cannot. Even if you give me the $20 to buy it, it's still just like, it's like that much of a scam. I'm sorry, man. But I can get a caramel. I'll get a caramel iced coffee from McDonald's tomorrow. Where did my phone go? I honestly don't know. It is. It's ridiculous. I'm glad I don't drink coffee. Yeah, just like all coffee in general, like, it's crazy. You know, like, I don't know. I understand it a little bit. You know, like, America runs on coffee. You know, the world runs on coffee. It's just kind of crazy, man. I don't know. Like, you know, me as a kid, the younger I was, I'm still a kid. But when I was younger, it used to, you know, I'm like, these fucking adults always drinking coffee all the time. Like, fucking, you know, there's like plenty of other things to drink besides burnt fucking water. You know, it's like, I don't understand it. And I can kind of, as I got older, the flavor, you know what I mean? But definitely, it's got to be good roasted coffee. You know, good roasted coffee with a lot of creamer in it. You know what I mean? It's more like a coffee flavored ice cream milkshake. You know. But now, every now and then, I go to a breakfast diner. You know, I go to a breakfast diner or something, and then, you know, I'll get a coffee, you know, instead of getting a Mountain Dew or a sweet tea, you know, because it's a breakfast diner. Thank you, ma'am. Have a good one. You too. But yeah, every now and then, she's like, "What's the name on the order?" And then my phone fucking disappeared. And I'm like, I gotta dig and find my phone real quick. I was like, I don't know where. And then I was like, did I just throw my phone out the window? I was like, there's no way I did that. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I was just like, where did it go for a quick second? I'm like, I didn't toss it out the window. You know, I was like, what the fuck? It's got to be in the car. I wouldn't have fucking thrown my lighter out the fucking window. It's definitely in the car somewhere. I don't know, man. I appreciate that, though, Bat Night. I appreciate that a lot. I'm waiting for Bitcoin to go under 60K again. I feel like it will. I totally feel like it will. There was one guy saying if you're buying under 70K, you're buying like 80%, like the low. That's, you know, if you're buying under 60K, you're buying it like 90%. You know, like So if it can go under 60K again, that'd be cool. But it looks like it's creating a bottom right now, based on where the chart, you know, and everything, where the way it reads from 4 years ago. It looks like this is the bottom. This looks like that 17K bottom that it made last cycle. But it's just, you know, now it's at 60, you know, 60 to 70. You know what I mean? Because like it makes complete sense, though, too, because the top of the last cycle was 69K. So now it's kind of creating a bottom at the previous top. You know what I mean? So it only makes too much sense that this is like it's building the bottom of the cycle right here. But there's people, you know, saying, oh, it's going to go down more. You know, save your money till October. But I think it'd be better just to put whatever I've got onto it between now and then, rather than think I'm going to be saving it without putting it into Bitcoin. But yeah. I really do appreciate that, man. Oh, it all stacks up like that. Woo. Like all that money that everybody's sending, like, you know, people send like $2, $20, whatever, and even people buying gifts or whatever. People buy gifts. It's stacking up. I gotta wait till it gets to $100 even before they'll let me get my, you know, they won't write me a check until it gets to $100 even. But it is at like $80 now. And then once I get the ad revenue, it'll kind of go up slowly, you know, even without people making donations. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm really trying to get that little bit of, you know, you have a Pepsi ad play before you get to see my live stream, and then I make a penny because you watched a Pepsi ad. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be cool. I think I'm 150 away-ish. I'm getting close. Like, I don't know. Like, I had a buddy when I first started, you know, like fucking, I was at like 116 subscribers back in like November. And my buddy's like, well, you think about it this way, you're a tenth of the way there. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm like, yeah, like I got a tenth of the way there. I'm like, I didn't really, you know, like, okay, so just multiply the amount of work I've done by 10, you know? I was like, okay, so just do 10 times more than what I've already put into it at this point. Okay, you know? And it's sort of, you know what I mean? Because I'm at about 850 now, you know? And I can't, I'm not the most wholesome YouTube channel, so I can't, of course there's going to be other channels that are going to grow faster than me. And then I'm not the most vile or inconstructive YouTube channel either. You know what I mean? And I don't know. Which way is it? Oh shit! It is this way. I don't know how to say that. I don't have all the vocabulary fucking like I used to or ever. Oh, okay, sorry. Oops. Now, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, don't get me wrong. Every now and then, I'll crave a coffee. You know what I mean? I'll go. You know, I'll even get like a monster Java salted caramel. You know, or the Monster Java Irish cream. Like every now and then, I do like that coffee flavor. But I don't know. It's weird. I can't, you know, I can't justify spending $12 on a fucking pint, you know, like fucking, like a pint. Like if it was a quart of coffee for $12 at Starbucks, you know, a quart, maybe we could maybe figure that out. I love how it does this. Like I need the direction. I need to see where I'm going because I'm trying to make a delivery for y'all. And then you want to pop up this whole other... Like, I'm like within a mile from the drop-off, and then now I can't even see the map because you're trying to show me a whole nother request for a whole nother fucking delivery. And then I'm like in the last 2 or 3 turns, you know, like the most crucial part of... Like, yeah, I'm gonna miss my turn and not, you know, fucking, and then they want to send you this other fucking order. I don't know how to explain it, but it was like I really need to see where my next turn is, and now all I can see is the next request, and I don't know. Like the timing, I don't know. So I said, like, their purpose, they're trying to attack my acceptance rate right now. See, look at this shit. Look at this shit. They're giving me the worst fucking shit. I like barely move outside of the fucking goddamn fucking market, and then they want to send me shit to another fucking market. Like, I don't know. Like, and then you reach out to support. You try to tell them, like, look, don't send me orders for over there. I don't live over there. That's not my side of town. Like, there's nobody else over on that side of town that's on right now. But, like, you're kidding me. There's like a lot of people that live over there on that side of town. There's nobody that's in fucking Silver Spring Shores online right. There's nobody in Silver Spring Shores that needs $1 and is online right now. You got to be fucking kidding me. I'm the closest driver to that. You know what I mean? It's like, I can't be. There's no fucking way I am. They're targeting me. They'll target me and fucking want to fuck up my fucking acceptance rate. Every time I get it up to where I'm supposed to be getting better orders. I'm supposed to be getting better orders and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm supposed to be getting $14, you know, $13 requests and, you know, $17 requests and stuff like that. But then they still send me fucking 6s and 7s and 8s, and and I'm like, fucking, this is like, what currency are y'all looking at this in? You know what I mean? Because I don't think y'all are looking at it with the dollar symbol next to it like I am, because $6 fucking ain't fucking a good order. Like, you should not send that to your diamond level fucking drivers at all. That's what pisses them off, because like, you work hard to get up into diamond, especially the way they attack your acceptance rate all the fucking time. Like, you really do work hard trying to get up into diamond so that you can get these better orders. And they think like $6 is a good order. Which I mean, and then $6 written in yuan. Yeah, okay, I guess that maybe I don't know what that might quite look like, but I bet it does look better than just $6. And I don't know for sure, but I almost, it's like, whoever's making the decisions on like what is a good order, what's a bad order. I even noticed the same thing on fucking DoorDash too. I'm like, really? They think $6 is a high tip? Because there was this thing, like, they send you like, hey, watch out, like, this person normally tips a lot, so this is one of our higher paying customers, so make sure you take good care of them because they tip a lot. And then they tipped $6. I'm like, that's a good tip to them? I'm like, that's like, what? Like, fucking, like, I thought there's, oh, like, this guy tips 10, this guy drops 10s and shit, like, fucking, I don't know, man. It just pisses me the fuck off. I'm like, y'all do not fucking know what a fucking dollar's actually fucking worth, do y'all? Just like, fucking, like, fucking, god damn, dude. You can't get shit for the fucking dollar. And then, it's like, it's food delivery. I don't expect them to be $50 fucking runs. But, like I say, I say all the time, it's a $5 service. How in the fuck people order and don't tip $5 fucking dollars? I have no fucking clue. Just like, I don't know. It's like, you almost have to, hey, I got $5, so you help me carry my groceries in from the car, or, it's like any other $5 task you would expect a human to do, but you tip $2.20. You tip $2.20, but it's a fucking $5 fucking task. You know what I mean? The amount of fucking bullshit you're driving around, dealing with other fucking people on the road, go to the restaurant, fuck around with the fucking restaurant staff, have them fucking ignore you. You know what I mean? It's clearly, it's definitely $5 worth of fucking stress. And it really, $5 ain't shit either. It would take 20 fucking deliveries to make $100 fucking dollars. That's the hard part. That's the thing. It's like, you can't even tip 5. You can't even tip 5. Like, like, and then like, you go try to run 20 fucking deliveries in a day. You know what I mean? And then you'll know why I'm bitching about fucking wanting at least 5. I don't know. It's like I said, I feel like everybody should have to work a year in a kitchen. Like, it should just be part of our, part of being human. You should have to fucking spend a year working fucking fast food, or at least a fucking kitchen, like a dish pit, or, you know what I mean? Like, but some people, they're born above that to begin with. They will never actually experience what it's like to work in a kitchen, because they were born above that to begin with. I'm sorry, I'll stop with the negative, but like, for fucking real, I logged on for them to send me 6 fucking shits that I'm not even gonna fuck, and I'm trying to make money. But instead of being able to make money, they decide that they're gonna try and knock me out of fucking platinum. After I just spent the last month getting my acceptance rate up to where I could get back into fucking platinum. Like, I don't know. It's just too much. It's too much. For what reason did you need to do that? I don't understand. Why couldn't you just stay in that other fucking lane? Anyway, trying to drive back down into the market that I like delivering in, so that way they don't send me requests for markets that I'm not actually in. Now, granted, the market I'm in, it might just be that dead. That's why they're trying to get me to go to these other markets. But even still, it's like, well, send me some kind of notification or something. Let me know, like, fucking, like, hey, you know, you might want to go over here. You might want to go over there. You don't just, you know, let me log in from the market that I'm in and then try to send me shit to go pick up at a fucking restaurant that I'm 12 fucking miles away from. I didn't want to pick up shit from that restaurant. That's why I'm 12 miles away from it. Like, there's a whole nother fucking Wendy's and Wawa over here. Like this one that I'm already at, the Wendy's, you know, I'm sitting in the parking lot of the Wendy's next to the Wawa, and then you want to send me fucking, you know, a whole nother fucking Wawa on the other side of town. It's like, no, I'm clearly delivering for this Wawa. It's just like, I don't know. Oh, you see me coming and then just decide to pull out anyway. Okay. I don't know if you saw me coming or not, but oh my god. I just gotta get the fuck out of this fucking city. This city's like, the infrastructure of this city is built against an Uber or DoorDash driver, ultimately. Not that they did that on purpose, because Uber and DoorDash wasn't a thing yet at that time, you know what I mean? But like, everybody's got, I don't know, the landmass of this county, this city, just everything is fucking 12 miles away from everything else. And there's some cities, 12 miles, you're going through 3 cities. You know what I mean? There's some places in Florida, in America, not only Florida, you know what I mean? There's so many places. This is just a really spread out, sprawling ass city, and they expect you to go fucking 20 miles, 20 fucking miles. Like the restaurant can take an order that's 20 fucking miles from it, and then you could be another 8 miles from the restaurant as well. And I'm like, how the fuck? Like, nobody's doing that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're trying to run 5-mile deliveries. You know what I mean? Or 2-mile deliveries. You know what I mean? What's up, Jazz? How you doing, girl? I apologize. I'm trying to stop. Just fucking Uber's really dogging me right now. Uber and Dash both just fucking like dogged the fuck out of me real quick tonight. And being Sunday night, late Sunday night like this is usually a good time. Like, I don't know. I've done it before, you know, like Sunday this late at night, there's not a whole lot of people on the road, not even a whole lot of drivers on most of the time, sort of. It's like, I could scoop $50 in like 3 hours. Every time I go into that fucking parts job, it's like, fucking love Uber and DoorDash so much more every time I go there. It's like I don't really like even dealing with people to begin with. So I don't really, being a cashier is not really what I need to be. It's just, everybody coming in. Yeah, everybody coming in. You got to deal with it. Everybody coming in. It's fucking everybody coming in. I need something, or fucking, it's like fucking, I'm like, oh my God. Fucking the life stories. People want to tell you life stories of what's going on with their car. And, it's like, dude, I don't even like cars. Like, I think they're kind of in the way of us trying to make money in the first place. We put the car perfectly in the way of trying to make money. I don't know why. What happened from fucking 1890 to now, where we put the car perfectly in the fucking way of getting money? Like, I understand it solves the issue of transportation, getting from A to B. But at that same time, we put it perfectly in the way of trying to make more fucking, like anything to do with money. That's like the car fucking has manipulated, and like oil and fucking steel, and, fucking, technology, it's fucking engineering, all, but the fucking, man, they are such a fucking hindrance to everyday life. Like, the person that's kind of like on the lower side of the fucking spectrum, lower side of the pyramid and all this shit, it's really just kind of fucks you, and then like we're really fucking frivolous too. Like, this is a whole nother situation, but it's crazy. Like, you drive around, times are tough, you know what I mean? Like, times are rough right now on everybody. But it's crazy how many fucking BMWs and fucking Land Rovers and fucking everybody's got a fucking Mercedes and everybody's got a fucking Cadillac, and and it's just stupid to me. Like, all you really need is a car. You just go to work in the grocery store. Like 95% of the time, that's what you're using your vehicle for. Like, chase down food or chase down money to buy food. Like, it's you're either chasing down money or you're chasing down food. Like, and I don't get it, man. They're kind of ugly pieces of shit to me. You know what I mean? I don't know why people spend $250,000 fucking on these things at all. It's a fucking machine. You're stupid as fuck spending that much fucking money on a fucking machine. Like, especially if it's like, okay, well, if it was like a machine, like what it's like producing, it's making shirts or something, or or it's a machine that produces something, right? But it's just a fucking machine. Like, I don't get it, with like other guys and the way they talk about cars and they car this, I don't know. Like, no offense to you if you are an actual guy and you like fucking combustion and but I don't know, dude. I've always kind of seen them as like I said, it's been a hindrance. Like, it's the car's always been like in the way for me. Everything I've ever fucking wanted to try to do. I don't know. It's just I personally, I hate them, and I wish we could have created a technology to get around them at some, like something else, like we could still have them and they'd be cool, but we wouldn't need them if you didn't have to drive an hour to fucking get to work to begin with, like if somehow they didn't make it to where they got everything all fucking, everything's all all terraformed, they got everything all fucking halfway terraformed out or something, and like, why did you have to put the work zone so far from the home zone? Like, you fucking put I don't know, dude. It's so stupid, man. I'm sorry. Constantly be chasing away the fucking audience. But I'm too real. I'm just too real, man. People can't take it. And for the most part, I'm just too fucking real. People can't fucking even take it. they can't even fucking hang because I'm just too fucking real or something. You know what I mean? Like, not that I'm trying to be, oh yeah, I'm real, I'm an OG, yeah, yeah. No, I'm not like that type of real, but just like, you know, I don't know, I just bitch about actual reality too much. Like, I don't see a car as like some fucking luxury item. I see a car as like something we all have to fucking choke on. I don't know. I just really hate cars. Like, the older I get, the more I've hated them. Like, you know what I mean? Like I said, I didn't hate cars as a 3-year-old. I didn't really hate cars when I was 8. But I didn't really like cars either. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There was certain cars that other people would like, you know, or something. So, you know, like, oh yeah, that's a good car. This is a bad, you know, that's a crap car. This is a good one. Or, you know what I mean? You know, like a Dodge Viper's a good fucking car, you know? Like, I don't know. It was like, I remember when I was like 8, 9, it was all about Dodge Vipers and shit. But anyway. But, you know, nothing wrong. A Corvette, just as good. A Nissan 350Z, just, you know, like, there's good cars, but at the same time, it's like, it's to me, it's stupid. In a way, like, I don't know, just sports cars are kind of stupid. SUVs are kind of fucking stupid. Hatchbacks, I guess, look okay, but even hatchbacks look fucking, they look gay. Hatchbacks, there's a lot of hatchbacks that look gay. You know, fucking trucks ultimately look kind of stupid to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, the bigger the truck, I assume the stupider the person. Basically, you know what I mean? If somebody's got like a really little tiny truck, you know, they got like a little fucking S10, or they got a little tiny ass little Dodge Dakota or something, or fucking, you know, little tiny little fucking, you know, I honestly, you know what I mean? You see a bigger truck, bigger idiot. And I'm not trying to classify like semi drivers. That's not, you know, that's not what I'm talking about. But the bigger the truck, the stupider the fucking person. That's the way I see it. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Cars are just fuck, you know, fuck these things. Fuck what they did to our fucking society. Like, I don't know, I think cars, I don't know, like, granted, cars didn't fuck society as much as crack. But, yeah, I think cars hurt just as much as they help. There's a big ass rat just ran from under those cases of water to under those cases of water. It was a big ass rat. It was like the size of a softball. I guess normal size rat. Where did it go? It's probably long gone now. glad they're not blaring music. Yeah, so I was watching something. They were talking about Tampa, Florida. Well, like in 1880, Tampa, Florida had a population of like 700 people in 1880. The hell? This cup is dirty. I don't know. This cup is dirty. There's can't really see it, but the cup, there's some kind of, there was a liquid that was in this cup before. I know the ice shouldn't have made a brown liquid. Anyway, Mountain Dew, thank you again for the sponsorship. It's been a pretty good ride so far. I think we'll just keep this train rolling just like it is. Appreciate the sponsorship. Again, Mountain Dew. There is no better drink on the planet than Mountain Dew. Look at that. Just look at the way it looks, man. Just look at it. You know what I mean? Just the way it looks in the cup. It's like alien piss, dog. Humans are drinking alien piss. Oh yeah, I was wondering if y'all ever seen Eskimo piss? Make it dirty. They don't have ice cream. We'll put some coffee creamer in it. It was the rat's cup. Some coffee creamer in it. There's a Monster salted caramel. Salted caramel Monster. But even that's like $5, dude. Like, holy shit. Like $5 is like $1. $100 is like $20. How you doing? Pretty good.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
But yeah, it was pretty interesting. Get a bend. Get a bend. But yeah, they were saying Tampa, there was a couple dudes that came in or something. One guy realized that there was phosphate there. One guy put up, like, there was one that was like a railroad dude. And then so the railroad dude connected Tampa to the rest of the world by putting like one railroad track or some shit. This is like 1880. But yeah, before that, Tampa was only connected to the rest of the world by horse and buggy. So he put a railroad in, and then the railroad brought the cigar factories and shit. Oh, Butterfinger. Yeah, I would probably get a Butterfinger. It's one of my favorites. Butterfinger, I think, but I don't know. Sometimes Twix. Sometimes Twix. I don't know what number one would be. I'm not really a sweets type of person. You know what I mean? But every you know what I mean. I'm not gonna say. Every now and then, I don't know. I still wish I could go, trick or treating, and then I still kind of play. I still might every now and then, or whatever, because I'm short. Like, I'm short, and then you also wear a costume at the same time. So I could just be like 16, and then because I remember, like, when I was 16, we were still trick or treating. We just went out later. You know what I mean? Like you went out at like 9 o'clock, and you're going out there, whatever they got left, and you know what I mean. You really more or less just like kind of walk around the neighborhood with your teenage friends or whatever. You know what I mean? But then every now and then somebody be like, "Hey, come on, y'all want some candy?" But yeah, just do that as like a 35-year-old adult. Free candy. But it's crazy. It's like one night a year you just go knock on someone's door and they give you free candy. Got $1.50, $6. You just stop at like 14, 15. It is crazy though. Like, you go knock on someone's door any other day of the year and ask them for candy, they'd probably tell you, get the fuck out of here. I ain't got no candy, go away. Especially in today's world, like with today's economy and everything. You know what I mean? Like, why are you fucking, get the hell out of here. Like, you see it with Damon Darling when he goes up and asks people for $1. He holds a watermelon. He's got a watermelon. Hey, can you buy me this? I'm really hungry. People like, no, get the hell out of here. I said, get the fuck away from me. It's just the time. It's just the time. The game ain't changed, man. But yeah, man. Fucking Benjamin Franklin was a serial killer. Anyway, yeah, I didn't join the military, so you gotta kill somebody to get up into the middle class nowadays. And then I didn't join the military, so there's no way I can legally kill somebody to get up into the middle class. I don't know why it's like I don't know. You don't have to, but it's almost like for someone like me, it's like they're like making it like I almost have to join the military. I don't have to at the same time, but like it's stupid, man. I don't even know why we still have a military. Like I said, it's not fucking ancient fucking Egypt. Like we've had a military since then. Not us, U.S., but there's been a reason to need a military since fucking Tutankhamun. Appreciate the likes, guys. I don't know how the hell I got up 10 likes already in an hour. You never had a Zagnut? No. I had a Charleston Chew for the first time like a year ago. I didn't like it. I was like, this is kind of weird. Or like, I get it was kind of like a nougat or like a vanilla nougat chocolate cover. It looked like it was gonna be really good. I was like, how have I never found this before? I was like, what is this? And then it tasted like, after you chew it, it was like, oh, it's like Tootsie Roll or something. I was like, okay. Like, this tastes like, it just tasted really like 50s candy type of taste. I don't know. Something about Charleston Chew. It was little, not that it was bad. It was just, I'd probably get Reese's Cups before, you know what I mean? I'd get Reese's Cups or Butterfinger, exactly, a Butterfinger or Twix or fucking even peanut M&Ms I'd probably get before I buy another Charleston Chew. I like my peanut M&M's before I buy another one of them shits. Fucking Baby Ruth. Baby Ruth beats Payday any day of the week. Like Payday, you know, come on now. Payday came, and then I think Baby Ruth obviously came after Payday. And then Payday didn't, like, immediately change their shit. You know what I mean? Payday didn't immediately step up their game. I'd be like, you know, we should have totally dipped this in chocolate like they did. Oh yeah, Bat Night. Bat Night loves the Goonies too. Yeah, I thought of a pretty good party game you could play. You have people describe a movie with only using quotes from the movie, and then have people try to guess what movie it is. You can only use quotes from the movie to try to describe the movie. You know, kind of like charades almost or something, but like with movies and movie quotes and stuff. I bet people would love that. It's probably already a game too. It has like a name and everything, but I just can't think, you know what I mean? Something like that. It's weird that doesn't already exist. But you just like say a bunch of movie quotes, and until a person finally like, oh yeah, Terminator 2, you know, or, you know, whatever. There's definitely Home Alone. You know what I mean? Some people would be able to get it on the first line. You know what I mean? Some movies. So it is some stuff you could be so vague. You know what I mean? You say, yo, dude, you know, what does mine say? And you say it even with like a different tone or a different tempo or something. Sweet, what does mine say? Or something. I'm the dude, you know. The dude. Yeah, you can do it. It's like, which one of the 50 movies is that? Which one of the 50 movies? That's from, it's gotta be from The Waterboy. Judging by the tone that you said it in, it's definitely from The Waterboy. You can do it! You can do it! Oh, nice! Yeah, almost like, yeah, okay, all right, okay, what about this? All right, okay, well, this just hit me. What if, like, Jack Black and Adam Sandler, by some miracle, could have a kid, right? And then, like, what if that's me? This was, yeah, like, Jack Black is my dad. I don't know. I had somebody came in here like one night. I was on vertical format, and somebody was like, oh my god, it's Temu Jack Black. And I was like, yes! Yes! Alright, so I got the car's on, but I don't have the phone plugged in. I gotta clean my car up. Shit's getting stacked up again. They keep giving me fucking pizza bags and shit. I don't fucking want all these pizza bags in my car. You know, fucking... Oh my god, I got like 2 different fucking pizza bags in my car. I had one I already got fucking rid of, threw it away. They keep, every time I go to the fucking pizza restaurants, they keep trying to give me fucking pizza bags. I'm like, nah, fuck these people. It's like, what do they need hot food for? That'd be alright. That'd be alright. That'd be alright. Roy Schneider. Roy Schneider. Good old Roy. Earn by time is locked. Offers are piling up. 1 minute average wait time. Come on now. Alright, DoorDash is about to unlock again. Probably like 5 minutes, and then DoorDash will unlock. And Uber, I don't know if I want to log back into Uber because they're just going to attack my acceptance rate some more. And it's at 49. That's cool. So like the next thing they send me, I have to accept basically. And then I don't know. They're gonna try and send me some bullshit. I already know. Anyway, thank y'all for hanging with me, man. It's Sunday night. Nothing going. Fucking works. Work was alright. It didn't suck. Just a lot of people came real late. I don't know. The Dark Knight Rises. The Dark Knight Rises. Batman Forever. Let the gates of hell open. Okay, I wish I could think of more Little Nicky quotes. Yo, Adrian! That was me before Cassius decided to hit me in the face with a shovel. This is me now. And I accept it. Little Nicky. Glad I looked up because I was assuming this light would have flipped to green by that time. I thought the timing this light was going to be green. He's the shiznit. Why does my Pepsi taste like Coke? It's like, what does this taste like? Why does this taste like Coke? He's like, you could have made it be anything. It could have been moose piss. It could have been this and that. You changed his Pepsi to Coke. He's like, you're such a bitch. Pepsi tastes like Coke. Or maybe I'm thinking the wrong way. Maybe it was Coke and he turned it into Pepsi. I don't know. He's playing Ozzy backwards. He's like, what's Ozzy saying there? What's Ozzy saying? I miss that guy as an actor too. Like that the stoner dude friend. He's like, what's Ozzy saying there, bro? He's like disappeared. I thought he was in the middle lane. Would have been nice if he could have been. Damn. I made him have to go watch Little Nicky. Like, you know what? I'm gonna go watch Little Nicky right now. All right. Dick Donalds. I like the things you do. Dick Donalds. If I could, I would be you. One and only Dick Donalds. One and only taste. Hopefully it's ready. Oh, maybe I should just go ahead and park. There's like 100 parking spots. Dick Donalds. And then they're gonna do it anyway. Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and park right here. There was a car behind me. I was about to park there, and then there was a car behind me that came in. So I was like, okay, well, let me get out of their way. And then they literally just parked like right the fuck. It was like, wow. The fuck, that's what I'm saying. That's one of the things, you know, that wasn't like a whole point, but that did make me kind of like lose a little bit of faith in humanity right there. Like, you know what I mean? It was like, I don't know.
Oh, thank you.
No problem, sir. And yeah. Oh. And what's causing your wait? Well, it wasn't a drive-through. Not that the drive-through's busy. Is the store busy? No, not that the store is busy either. So it's not that the drive-through or the store is busy or that there's a long line. But I guess the order is still being prepared. Yeah, I guess the order's just still being prepared. Oh, it's close. It's close. The cookies, you can't really see. The cookies, it's close. It's close. It's right there. The cookie's right there. It's part of it. Oh, The Fifth Element, definitely. The Fifth Element. I remember, I used to love that movie. Signs. Oh shit, who's got in my car? Who the fuck got in my car? Did I leave the door open? Well, I left the door open. I don't know. There ain't shit in here to steal but the fucking USB cords. And they're gone. They're not still, you know what I mean? They're done. I don't know. Nobody. Yeah, I don't know. I must have just left the door open. I don't know. Oh, man. Shit. You remember when the breakfast burritos used to be 2 for $1? Good times. 2 for $1. They should bring that back. You know what I mean? Like, do like a 1 month thing, you know, and like breakfast burrito month. I don't know what month they could pick. You know what I mean? Maybe a month of October or something. Fucking breakfast burritos 2 for $1. It'd be nice. Because, you know, the McDonald's breakfast, they were alright. They weren't, you know, they're like the size of a roll of dimes. You know, they ought to be 2 for $1. basically just a roll of dimes. They took my $5 bill. Why would they took the $5 bill, but they didn't take these ones? That's petty as fuck, bro. They didn't want to take the ones because they got a slave owner on them. I don't blame them. I don't want them either. They may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom. Oh, that's definitely, wasn't that like the Little Mermaid or something? didn't the little, like, crab, or didn't, the shrimp or something? He was, yeah, I don't know. When he was about to cut him up and put him in the soup pot or something. And then the chef guy was saying, he's like, they may take our lives, but they will never take our freedom, before he was going to stick him in the pot. I don't know. All right, let's go. It says pick up by 10:01, 10:01 now. So, based on the way, math and the clock works, it should be ready. I can't pick it up at 10:01 if the restaurant doesn't have it prepared. Oh God, come on, man. It's still not ready. Like, how can I pick it up at 10:01 if it's not ready at 10:01? What's going on that it's not ready? I don't understand. It's mainly just 3 cookies. Yeah, it's mainly just 3 cookies. I don't really understand. It's a Big Mac meal, which it really shouldn't be that difficult. You know what I mean? It's a Big Mac, it's McDonald's. It could be smoke break. It could be that it was smoke break. It could be that they see that I'm the driver somehow. They see that I'm the driver maybe, and then they're like, oh no, fuck that guy. That's what I say. That's kind of one of the reasons I want to get the fuck out of this town. I think it would be better to be like a traveling Uber driver, because that way they wouldn't get used to you. They wouldn't be like, oh yeah, that's a DoorDash guy. You know what I mean? Like they would see the first time or whatever, whatever, but it'd be a little bit different, because you're just like, you're passing through kind of thing. You know what I mean? You're not like, oh, it's that guy again. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, I ain't seen this guy yet. Who's this? Finding Nemo. Yeah, and I'm supposed to not even get McDonald's orders, but this is DoorDash. And then I think I'm on the clock anyway. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Earn by time option. Okay, now it says ready. Okay. Order is ready for pickup. Okay. Alright, let's go. No, it's not. Still not ready. It's almost ready. It's like 60 seconds from done. Lord of the Cock Rings. It's duh. Lord of the Cock Rings, definitely. Lord of the Cock Ring. Can't be, fucking gotta have a shirt on. Can't be barefoot. Don't bring your dog in here. You can't smoke. It's not the 90s, and we don't want you to see. You don't want the fucking e-cigs either. Okay, and then on top of that, literally on top of that, no solicitation, no loitering. Just flat out. All right. Those are the 7 rules. Okay, well, I guess there's 8 rules. McDonald's has 8 rolls. I don't know. Alright, hopefully it's ready. Oh, it's still not ready. It said it was ready though. And I literally got a notification from DoorDash that it was ready. I don't know. Never say how much Bitcoin you have. It's the Shining. You gotta pick harder ones. You gotta pick like more obscure lines, like damn. Hang on. I got a good one. Coming. Hey, Mom, look at me. I'm on TV. That was kind of, to me, it's like, oh, boom. I already know. You know what I mean? It's a good one. Hey, Mom, look at me. I'm on TV. I know. And then it's so obscure. Like, what is it? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. When Mr. Mike TV, and he gets flashed. He's like, "Hey, Mom, look at me. I'm on TV." And his mom's like, "Mr. Wonka, you gotta fix this." I don't know. But yeah, it's like perfect. It's so obscure. Hey, Mom, you say like fucking. There's 30 different movies you could probably say. All right, is it ready yet, or what's the holdup? Okay, it's almost ready. I think what it was is they ordered a frappe this late at night. Alright, she's almost got it. Okay, hang on. It's almost there. Hang on. Hello. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Look, see if they're flipping us off real quick. I can't see. See if they flip me off real quick. I've already missed it. No. I'm a dude. This is a dude. This guy's another dude. Oh, God. Alright, remember, we're on the clock, so. DoorDash is getting fucked right now. I'm a dude. Tropical thunder. My mommy always made me milk. You motherfucker. Put that in there. And I gotta figure out which direction I'm going. I've forgot. Been sitting here for so fucking long. Oh, jeez. Alright, so I was supposed to pick up at 10:01. Supposed to pick up at 10:01. And the store's been busy the whole time, though. You know what I mean? There was like 40 cars that went around the drive-thru while I was waiting for it. Which I mean, like I get. I'm an asshole. You know what I mean? But it's like, dude, the whole thing is that it's supposed to be ready when you get here. Like, you know, like I don't know. It's I get that I'm a little bit of an asshole too. That's why I would like to kind of, you know, move on down the road, go fuck with other McDonald's's and stuff. You know what I mean? So they can take a little bit of a break from me. But yeah, tomorrow I'm probably gonna go down to Gulfport again. Been a while since I've been down there. I might even go past. I might go all the way to Sarasota, because I know Sarasota's money. The whole city's money. It's like one of the most expensive cities to live in Florida. Like, well, they're all kind of expensive, but I think Sarasota is like definitely in the top 10. One of the most expensive cities, and Miami is definitely number one. Yeah. But yeah, Sarasota, Bradenton area. There's, you know, it's not, well, everything's tight right now as it is, you know, and people, if they're buying a $2 million house, they probably are pretty flat and busted everywhere else, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that goes. I don't know. So I figured, like, if I had $1 million house, it was because I just bought it and paid it outright. You know what I mean? Or something. Like, I don't know. If I did have $1 million house, it's, you know, take a picture of the DoorDash bag. Boom. All right. 10-11. Confirm. Which way am I going? Come on, give me there's too many buttons on this shit. Do not knock or ring doorbell. Okay, honk my horn. Gotcha. Honk car horn. Okay, gotcha. Do not knock or ring the doorbell. Yeah, that's the idea. That's why I was thinking maybe Gulfport, because I kind of halfway know the area. Gulfport from doing it. I went down there a couple of times. Went, you know, for like a 3-day weekend. You know, go down there and do some Uber driving on the beach. Oh, Frankenstein. Want to see the ocean. I get you. Well, I go to the Gulf. I go to the Gulf of America. Or is the "I want to see the ocean," is that a movie quote? Titanic. Whatever you do, don't fall asleep. Oh, Nightmare on Elm Street. No. Man, the windows are fogging again. 76 degrees out there tonight, man. And this is the hurricane, right? Well, the hurricane came earlier while I was working. That little bit of a tropical depression bullshit. That's all it was, like a 4 o'clock storm. You know what I mean? It was like a normal day. It rained for a little while longer than normal. But it didn't. Yeah, it was just like it was a little bit of rain. Beautiful weather. Damn, they only gave me till 10:20 to get this done. That ain't fucking right. That ain't right at all. Now talk to me like lovers do. don't know any. I don't know. I know the it makes me think of the Kenny Chesney song. That's the only thing that comes to my head. He fucked me up, man. Got brainwashed by Kenny Chesney. Maybe that's why I want to drive a tractor around in circles. Like, cause that, honestly, that'd be a cool job. I would love just fucking pulling a fucking cultivator around with a tractor. You know what I mean? Just give me a fucking 1,000-acre field. You know, like because obviously they don't want you to do that in one day. It's a 1,000-acre field. You know what I mean? You can't go that fast pulling a cultivator. But you know what I mean? You give me a 1,000-acre field, not shit. You know, they probably want you to do it in like a week, maybe. You should. I think you could do 200 acres. I don't know. I'm judging by the game, the farming simulator game, sort of. But you know, I had like 100-acre field farming simulator, and you know, I could fight. And the cultivator would get that shit done in like an hour and a half or so. Granted, it was a game, but you know, the cultivator only pulled at like 8 or 9 miles an hour. I had really wide you know, you get the equipment for the size of the field. You know what I mean? What we did was we have 2 tractors going. One would start on the one side and one would start on the other. You know, and then you're cultivating it and you're getting the whole field done in half the time, sort of. You 2 tractors and you meet in the middle and then make sure you don't hit each other. Boom. Done. One guy basically you do the perimeter first, kind of do your headlands. And then you just go up and down, just like rows, like you're mowing the grass, you know? That's all it is. It's a tractor. It's just a big lawnmower. But yeah, I don't know. Like I think I'd have to go back to school for that. Even it's kind of stupid. But yeah, I think I would have to go back to school and get like some kind of AA degree in agriculture or something for me to start going, for me to try to apply to get a position where I'm just driving a tractor around. I think I would need an AA degree because I'm not the farmer's son. You know what I mean? I don't know for sure. I ain't looked into it too much, but you know what I mean. They got tractors, and GPS monitors, and fucking AC units, and fucking radios, Bluetooth. You know, I could probably bring a whole fucking PlayStation into the tractor with me, and the tractor's just drives around on autopilot, and I'm playing the PlayStation. But yeah, I bet you would need to get a degree. You know, Garth Brooks is a serial killer. That's when she's more than a memory. Isn't that from the movie Life with Eddie Murphy? Ada Pappy. Ada Pappy. That's when she's more than a memory. Green light. Yeah, man, I guess I'll go head on down to the Sevy once I get this order busted out. We'll just chill out in front of the 7-Eleven and drink a beer, guys. Oh, man. Oh, the 2 towers, definitely. Come on now. What about, holy fucking shit. It's fucking Lake Michigan. It's fucking Lake Michigan. Oh, man. I'll give you another couple seconds and I'm gonna tell you, it's funny. Fucking Lake Michigan. It's fucking Lake Michigan. I'm having an old friend. Oh, God. Oh, okay, right. We made it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's... Ah! No! There was somebody that was going through the gate. They were going through the gate, and I was trying to go in behind them, and the poles just closed anyway. The poles couldn't sense that there was another car coming, and they just closed anyway. They drew blood. What we got? Tell me what the code is. Okay. The code is 90210. 90210. The point. Alright. Okay, well, there's that one. There's that one. And then there's that one. Okay, so we went from... Okay, there it is. We dropped like 4 digits. That's weird. Alright, so they didn't want me to knock or ring the doorbell. They wanted me to honk the horn. Honk the horn when you leave. Okay, gotcha. Oh no, he's not filming, he's computing. There's no film in that camera. Please, stop filming us. Stop filming us. Sir, there's no film in this camera. I'm computing. Like, oh, this is, yeah, technically. Like, I'm not filming you. I'm computing. I'm computing. This is digital. I'm not filming you, I'm computing. Alright, so did they tip me $1? Cool. They should have took longer. I should have took longer to bring you that, I guess. $1 fucking dollar. That's what I'm saying. It's like, and then they live here. They live here. Like, and you only tipped $1. Like, that's what I'm saying. They're house poor. You know what I mean? Like, they're you know, they're fucking, they get a house, and then they fucking no money for anything else. Yeah. $1 for a tip. I even had to wait fucking 15 minutes at McDonald's. Well, it wasn't quite exactly 15 minutes, but it kind of felt like 15 minutes. It was at least 5. It was a solid 5, maybe 10. But that sucks. Jiminy Sniplet. Oh, we're gonna run over a bunch of trash in the road. There's been a bag of trash just like dumped all over the road. A bag of like kitchen household garbage just scattered all over the fucking road. Alright, so Taco Bell. Eat some Taco Bell. A bell of tacos. A bell of tacos. A bell of tacos. And a Taco Bell. Talking about that Taco Bell. I don't know. Shit, you should. Whoa. Whoa. Why did they not stop? Normally people in Ocala stop at yellow lights. Papa John's. Good old Papa John's. 16 fucking miles. Oh my god. Oh my god. I took it. So it's 12 miles because I'm 4 miles from the restaurant. Ooh, can you get off my ass? Can you like go? Can you get in the other lane? I mean, like you just get in the other lane and then you go around. You know, or I'll go ahead. I'll get over so that way you can go faster now. So I'm out of your way. Talking about that. Hit me, baby, one more time. 40-year-old virgin, right? I'm thinking 40-year-old virgin. At some point, he said that. He sung that song. When he was doing a little, you know, when he's like fucking around at his house. And they're like, what do you do all day? And then he's just like, you know, he's playing with his toys. And then he's playing the trombone. And then, you know, and he's, I don't know, he's just fucking around doing stuff at his house. I don't know if he was doing like a Britney impersonation at some point. I want to say he did. At some point, he said, hit me, baby, one more time. And 40-year-old virgin. Final answer. Four-year-old virgin. Final answer. Luxarino. Cheese bean and rice barongo. Cheesy bean and rice barongo. Now you're sharpening all these DMs. Whoa. Okay, I'm trying to get out of your blind spot, but you keep accelerating. I'm trying to get out of your blind spot. Got it down, got it down. Cut it down, cut it down, cut it down, cut it down. Cut it down, y'all. What we got? Take me home. Oh, he never said that. He never did. He never said hit me baby one more time in the 40-year-old virgin at all. They never written it. They never referenced Britney Spears at all. That's crazy. That's crazy. I totally remember some kind of Britney Spears reference at some point in that movie. There had to have been. Kind of, sort of. Another one riding the bus. Another one riding the bus. Yeah. Another one riding the bus. Another one ride the bus. Another one ride the bus. Another one ride the bus. They see me mowing my front yard. I'll know it's apparent I'm too white and nerdy. I'm just too white and nerdy. Gotta get so white and nerdy. I'm just so white and nerdy. Really, really white and nerdy. I've been browse suspecting X-Men comics, you know I collect them. Pins in my pocket, I gotta protect them. Hear my economic keyboard, never leaves me bored. Shopping on reliable deals, subscribable media. My head, I got Wikipedia. I remember last holy girl really well. I can start renowned, heavy ROTFLL. I got a business doing websites. My friends need some code, who do they call? I can teach ML4 and mall. Even made a homepage for my dog. Yo, I got myself a fanny pack. They were having a sale down at the Gap. Spend my nights with the roll-up bubble wrap. Pop, pop, hope no one sees me going freaky. I'm nerdy and the extreme and whiter than sour cream. I was in AV club and glee club and even the chess team. Only question I ever thought was hard was, do I like Kirk more than I like Picard? Spent every weekend at the Renaissance Fair and got my name on my underwear. It was like the best part of 7th grade, man. It was like the best part of 7th grade.
Are you ready?
Hi there, picking up a mobile order for GC.
Alright, give me 1 moment. See at the window.
Gotcha, man. Their whole fucking car just shut off. Well, damn, all you do is hit the brake. Just hit the brake, the whole car shut off on you. What the hell? The whole car just shut off. This is a brand new car. Why did it do that? I don't know. I just hit the brake and the whole damn car just shut off. Well, turn the key in the ignition, see what happens. Is it the push to start? What's going on? Almost 212,000 miles in the old toy Grogu. So yeah, I don't know, man. Some people were saying like Grogu might end up being dark, because like George Lucas was talking about a while ago, like a dark Yoda. There being a dark Yoda out there, like in the Star Wars universe. Like this was years ago, before Mandalorian came out. But like George Lucas himself was talking about, thank you, man, some kind of like a Yoda that would be dark, like an evil Yoda. All right. So I don't know. I still don't know. I don't think Grogu's gonna really be dark because the Empire's gone. You know what I mean? I think anything, he might be neutral or something for some reason. I don't know. Fuck with me, do not. Oh yeah. Going to Papa J's. A Papa J in that ass, motherfucker. That's how we do it in my neighborhood. Biatch. Hey, for no particular reason, could you hold this baggie for me? You remember that baggie I gave you a couple hours ago? Well, we're gonna need it. It's gonna be a long ride. Fucking Turner all the time. Goddamn Turners. $1,000. Look at this sign right here. This is on this bank. CD CD loan, 8 months, 4.1% APR, right? Or 4.1% CD. CD, certified deposit. So the CD fucking at the same rate as the inflation rate. So you put your money away, and then it'll they'll give you the 4%, give you that same 4% that's being inflated by. So you can keep up with the rate of inflation. They'll lock $1,000 away for 8 months. I'm thinking like 4%. Like, what the hell? Why not just buy Stretch? All right, we're here at the PJs. Yeah, anyway, the population in Tampa in 1880 was like 700 people. And then in 1890, it went up to about 1,700 people. And then by like 1920, there was like 75,000 people or some shit like that. Like, the city grew that much, that fast. Just all through, most of it was the cigar factories and stuff like that. The Cuban immigrants and all that stuff coming in. And like, the city of Tampa wouldn't be there without fucking cigars. Isn't that crazy? The whole, like, the city, it probably would to some extent, because it's a port. It's a good city for pulling boats in and shit. But part of that is because they didn't develop it until after 1900. No, it doesn't look like it's ready. Oh, it might be. It might be. It's ready. Hello. Yes, for... Gotcha. If I wasn't live streaming, I would probably try to figure out a way to cancel this. It's a stuffed crust pepperoni and some cheese sticks. Just saying. I don't even know how to cancel stuff on DoorDash. I don't know how to do that. It's like even hard to figure out how to get to the support team and stuff. Like, you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. That's one of the better ones right there. Oh shit. Oh no, I did that. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god, I just fucked up my fucking charger wire. It's still good. All right. Whew, scared me. All right, so we're going to pick up by 36. And it's 40 now. We're doing good there. Damn, that battery was low. What the hell happened there? What the hell? What are you doing? Come on, battery. What's going on? What are you doing? It was all the way down at like 11.2 volts. Like, I just bought this battery. I just bought it. I just literally just got it yesterday. It was all the way down at 11.2 volts. I don't know what the fuck that was. Is it my alternator going out? And the battery's like just getting sucked? I don't think it's the alternator going out because it's going back up to 12.5 now, or 12.7. Between 12.5 and 12.7. So definitely the alternator is spinning and working and running. And it's not trying to overvolt up at like 14 or nothing. Which that's, I don't know, I guess the battery's still alright. It would be trying to overvolt itself. Damn, I'm trying to think of a good one. God damn it. I can't think of any good ones. I'm trying to think of one like from The Incredibles or something. I'm trying to think of a good one from The Incredibles. I can't. There's a bunch of them too. There's a bunch of good quotes from The Incredibles, and I can't think of them. I can think of quotes from the Incredibles, but I can't think of fucking like a really, really, really good one. You know, where it's like obscure and it reminds you of The Incredibles, or like where he's like, "How are you doing, honey?" It's like, "Great." She's holding the fucking. She's all stretched out, holding the camper to the plane. How are you doing, honey? Just land this fucking thing. All right. Oh God. Where am I going? Where was this going? This was going like really far north or some shit, right? Wasn't it? It's going like up north. This is going way up ass north, I think. So I think I need to go this other way. Talk to me like lovers do. Please knock or ring doorbell. Fuck! Well, you're gonna have to tip an extra $5 then. Alright, they're gonna give us 18 minutes to get there. I wanna go a lot slower than that. We're paid by the hour. Might as well work like a county worker. So you said, fucking teacher, back in like we were like 17 back in school, and he'd have us try to do something, you know, and the just get to do something or you know, and then we'd just be standing there, and the freshman kids would be working or doing something, you know, or the freshman kids would be doing it. And you're like, what happened to y'all? You know, you're like, oh, we're county workers. But yeah, we're the ones watching, you know. Like the county's always got 3 guys watching, 2 guys work. apologize, man. I was about to get a new phone mount. I was gonna get one. I should have got it yesterday. We had a 40% off employee discount yesterday. I thought they were getting us another week. I thought they were getting us 2 weeks of it. So I didn't think much of it. I already spent enough buying the battery and the fucking water pump and the belt and all that shit. Buying all that. I spent too much. I don't know. I should have thought about it yesterday. It's like $50 phone mount. But for 40% off, like fucking, it would have kind of almost been worth it. But it's a $50 phone mount because it's like a charger plate too, like a magnetic charger plate thing built into the phone mount. And I've been looking at it for a while. I don't know. Thinking about getting it. I'm glad I didn't get the one that I was thinking about getting because it doesn't hold the phone. Like the magnet, it's not quite strong enough. Like it does hold it there, but like me hitting some of these bumps and shit on these roads, yeah, it's gonna fall out. It's gonna be falling all the time. I could tell. I could tell by playing with it a little bit at work. But I'm gonna get the other one. It's got like bracket. It's like an arm. It's got arms on it that hold it onto the mount. So it'll be a little bit better because it's got like a little side thing. You know, I don't know how to explain it. I'll just have to show it to y'all when I get it, type of thing. But it's got wings on it, almost like a pad with wings or something like that. And the wings to fold up on the sides to help hold the phone onto the magnet better, sort of, if that makes sense. Yeah. And then the other one I was looking at, it doesn't have those wings on it, so it's just the magnet. And then when I hit a bump or something, it's gonna slip right off the magnet because there's no gripper hands around the mount. So anyway, and then I should have bought it yesterday because I could have saved a bunch of money on it yesterday. Normally, like, we have a 20% discount, but every now and then, like 1 week of the year, twice, you know what I mean, for 1 week, twice throughout the year, they do an employee appreciation week where they give us 40% off instead of 20% off. And I need a new wiper blade too. Like I knew I needed a new wiper blade. I knew I wanted that phone mount. I should have bought them both yesterday. Would have saved me $30. But I can still get 20% off, which is better than nothing. And 20%, it's kind of big. It's a lot, like, because like Walmart only does like 10%. You know what I mean? Walmart does 10%. Meijer, if you know what a Meijer is, Meijer gives you like 10%. Like we get 20%, but granted, it's car parts. You don't really need to buy them quite as frequently. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just nice. You get 10% more out of the big guys. Right. No, I don't like to steal at all. Because I believe anything you steal, someone's going to steal from you tenfold. Like, the more that you steal from, whether, now stealing from a corporation is a lot different from stealing from an individual. But I still feel like even if you're stealing from a corporation, you're kind of like inviting individuals to steal from you. Or another corporation to steal from you. You know what I mean? Just kind of shit rolls downhill. And then karma's one of the gods that I believe in. Yeah, it smells like Play-Doh again. I don't know what these fucking tortillas, they smell like fucking Play-Doh now. I'm gonna have to put some taco sauce on this shit. Talk to me like lovers do. Just talk to me like lovers do. When you told me that you hated my friends, the only problem was with you and not them. And then you broke my heart, oh girl, for goodness sake. You think I'm crying on my own? Well, I ain't. Get a cooler chest to put food in. Hell yeah. I need a little more room for that. I still feel like I just like everything I've got is crammed in here. I need to get somewhere where I can like pull everything out of my car and then like look, go through everything that I have and then get rid of a bunch of shit, much as I can get rid of. You know what I mean? I need to pull it all out and like see everything that I have. And, no, the trunk is maxed out. I got a tent, I got a camping chair, I got a sleeping bag, big old hiking backpack. There's a random box of shit. There's a random trash bag of shit. There's where I keep my gym bag and stuff back there in the one corner. It's just the whole trunk basically like 75% capacity. Like there's like a little bit of room that you can throw something else on the top, but I gotta get the van. I don't know quite for sure what's gonna happen with all that, which direction I'm going for all that. Because the van's a pretty big commitment at the same time. Like if I feel like if I get the van, I'm committing to living in it for like the next 5 years. Like I'm committing to living in a car for the next 5 years by getting the van. Kind of, sort of. Which I kind of want at the same time versus how much rent is. And then I know rent's only going to get crazier. You know what I mean? Like 5 years from now, when I'm ready to get out of the van, rent might be fucking $4,000 a month. There's like $1,000 a week to fucking rent somewhere. Granted, 5 years from now, the dollar's not gonna deflate quite that fast in 5 years. But it's like it's $1,500 a month for rent. I could see it being like more about $2,400 maybe 5 years from now. Maybe at least $1,800. But, so it'd be closer to $2K. It's like $1,500 now, and it'd be a little bit closer to $2K or a flat $2K, maybe $2,100. I don't know. It already seems nuts to me. Like to rent someone's shed in their backyard is $1,000 a month. That's pure insanity to me. Pure fucking insanity to me. Because, like, I literally knew a guy, like, 10 years ago that was living in a shed in someone's backyard. He was paying him, like, $50 a week, or I think, something. I think it was, like, $100 a month. He was paying $100 a month. Why did I not get a green light? What the fuck? Like, it stopped. It stopped the traffic. I don't know. It went to red, and then it went back to, I don't know. That was fucking weird. I forgot what I was just saying there. Something about the housing market. Probably lose on it a bit, but could still change mine. Live in a hotel in an off season. Even that is kind of expensive. A hotel is even more expensive than trying to rent. I don't know. Like even maybe like one night at a hotel, or if I like a week, they got a weekly price. You know, I could do maybe the week, because the price of the week might be the price of 3 nights or something, sort of. You know, some places. But I don't know. I'm so anti spending money, because I don't make a whole lot of money. You know, like anybody else. You know what I mean? Ultimately, but I don't even really make money, so it's like I'm so anti-spend. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Each night that I sleep in my car, I save 20 or 30 bucks, literally, versus paying rent somewhere. I save 20 or 30 bucks each night I sleep in my car. You know, that being like, because that's based off of, say, if I'm renting somewhere for like $600 a month, that'd be $20 a day. So that's why I say I'm saving $20 a night to sleep in my car every night. And then if I go to a hotel, even, you know, something cheap, say it's like, say I can find a cheap motel, which, you know, I'm going to say you know, say I can find a cheap motel for $45 a night, which you're not going to find. You know what I mean? But let's say there's some way there's like a truck, you know, off the interstate. Maybe they have $44.99, you know, the price or something. But I bet a motel is probably still going to cost more, about 60 or 70 per night, to like stay at like a fucking Motel 6 or a Red Roof Inn. I bet even more than that. I bet Red Roof Inn is $100 a night, depending on like off of what interstate exit you're on. But I can't justify it. Like if I'm making $120 a day off of Uber, but I need to put 30 into the tank, I got $90. You know, for the 12-hour day, I got $90 basically. And then I can't give all of that to the fucking hotel, the people that work at the fucking hotel, or, you know what I mean? I don't know. You know, versus, you know, like, and that's me spending, you know, I'll be spending that $80, that $70, $60, you know what I mean? I do love Adele. Adele at the Tiny Desk concert, NPR Tiny Desk concert. It's like, oh my God, that's like some of her most beautiful singing that I've ever heard. Like, because it's all live, you know. Well, it's not live; it's a recording. But it was, you know what I mean. It wasn't her in a studio. That was just her. It wasn't no doctored up nothing. But the album version, that was acoustic, her singing. It was so beautiful. And she's just a gorgeous woman as it is anyway. Wake me up when Bitcoin hits 1 million. I don't want to be a Canadian idiot. Don't want to be some beer swig and hockey nut. Calling out Kev, trying to see if he's coming. I haven't seen Kev in like weeks, man. Like, granted, I took a week off, but he's probably just busting his ass. He's probably working like a fucking 72-hour week right now. Slinging around semi-tires and shit. For a week, $250 for a week. That don't sound bad. that's what we were paying basically in like 2016. We had a little efficiency motel that was like, it's a motel that the guy kind of converted into an apartment for more of like an extended stay. It was $250 a week, and it was like exposed plumbing pipe and mold and fucking roaches. You know what I mean? It was $250 a week. How it was $1,000 a month. That was back in 2016. I know he's gone up in price since then, because I looked at it 5 years ago as well. That's all the classics. All the classics. Yeah, like I get knocked down, but I get up again. They're never really going to keep me down. I'm pissing the night away as well. Every now and then I'm making my way downtown. I'm walking fast as faces pass. Is it right here? Is the house? Holy shit. This is the house? Yeah, this is the house. Holy shit. So do I come in the yard? What was the instructions here? Hand it to the customer. Please knock or ring door. Oh my God, I don't even want to come in the fence. You know what I mean? I don't even want to come in the fence the way this yard looks and stuff. It looks like I might get shot to even go inside the fence line. No problem, man. Okay. He understood. He understood. He got it. He understood. We're good. 11 likes. Appreciate you. I told him, like, I didn't want to go through the gate. You have like a dog or something that's quiet, or, somebody else here not know that you were ordering food and they want to start popping off shots, or... All right. Well, hell. What's for breakfast? Damn. Oh. I'm dreaming of a white wedding. And I'm just gonna be like, I'll be at the wedding, right? And I'll be there and be like, play me a song, Piano Man. And then y'all know I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. And I'll just be like, you know, hold me closer, tiny dancer. And then eventually I'll do a little toast about the wolf pack, you know, and, you know, we're all, you know, it's like I was a lone wolf. I used YouTube and built like a whole wolf pack, you know, even though we might all just be own, you know, we are all our own lone wolf, you know, but together we are a wolf pack. Is where I thought, you know, I thought it was, you know, it was a solely, you know, one person wolf pack. And then, but, you know, after a while I thought, could this be like when you know, when Fred first started talking, could this be, is this another wolf in the wolf pack? You know, and I'm glad to say now at this point, you know, obviously, you know, Fred, you know, we're you know, it's wolf pack, you know, definitely, you know. It's a wolf pack type situation at this point. Yeah, Manny, he's not quite there. You know what I mean? Manny, he's a good guy. I'm not trying to say nothing. I'm not saying nothing bad about Manny. He's a good guy, but just Fred's been here way longer. Like pretty much it's just Fred, Noob, and then Jerry. You know what I mean? If Jerry is still around, you know, if he's still subscribed or whatever. But yeah, so it's like Fred, Noob, and Jerry from what I can remember. And then Jasmine to some extent. Jasmine's been around for a good minute. Fez has been around for a minute. Fucking, I miss damn Brad and damn, Honda. Honda was fucking, he was a good guy, you know, awesome guy to talk to and shit, you know. He understood all my jokes, you know, maybe until I said one that was a little bit too far, you know, or whatever, because he hadn't said nothing for a minute. He does still watch, because he commented on a video not too long ago, like he rewatched a live, you know what I mean? But I think he's more into vertical, which is why I haven't seen him for a minute, because I haven't gone vertical too much either. Just, I don't know. It's a different type of streamer that's vertical, and I'm not trying to be, I don't know, trying to make a different type of show, a different type of live stream from what the vertical stuff is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if vertical even really works for IRL type. The car behind me. I'm at the end of the road at a stop sign. I'm not stopped at the best spot, but I shouldn't quite be in their way. And if I am in their way, I'm going to try and move, get out of their way, obviously. So I was looking to see if they're coming up the street. I don't know if they are. It looks like they're just sitting there. Just like I am. Which, if they're just sitting there, I don't know. I do kind of want to move. I don't want to just be sitting here, too. I'm just trying to put taco sauce on this burrito before I take off here. But damn, I can't get up underneath it, man. I can't get underneath the damn tortilla to get in there real good. Trying to get up underneath their tortilla. Yep, and of course, there's got to come right at like the last 10 seconds here. You know, couldn't have took another fucking 10 seconds to get his shit together. And then wants to eyeball what the fuck I'm doing in my car. Like, dude, you know, it's none of your business. You don't need to be looking in my car. You're not a fucking police officer. You don't need to be doing that. That's a good way to get shot, buddy. Anyway. Did you hand the order to the customer? Yes, I did. Why? What do you mean? What's going on? Did I hand the order to the customer? Oh, they tipped. Yeah. That was a pretty long run, though. They could have tipped a little more. Fucking. At least they tipped a gallon of gas. They did. They tipped a whole gallon of gas. But if I wasn't getting paid by the hour, that would never came out here. The delivery instructions were clear. The foil was suspiciously rewrapped. You need to go to bed and get some rest. I know, but I'm not quite tired yet. I should be fine. It's only 11:11. I forgot to kiss the clock. I looked right at the clock. It was 11:11. I didn't even kiss it. I forgot all about it. I was thinking about a burrito. But no, I can go back over there. It's Sunday night. It's kind of like a soft Saturday, Sunday night. I can go back down to that Taco Bell, hang out near there. But there'll be another to order. Vertical lives more for perving at women and random weird shit. There would be a lot of random weird shit. I remember one that looked like there was one, it was like a church in India or something. Like, well, I guess not a church, but some kind of religious temple. And it was like, you know, a bunch of women all just kind of like doing, like, I guess they were washing their hands and stuff before they were bowing down to pray. Or I wasn't watching too closely, you know what I mean? It was like, I was just, you know, as I'm scrolling through, it was one of the things that popped up. And then it went to, not in this order, I'm just, you know, the stuff that I remember looking at it. There'd be like a dude with a bunch of jewelry. There was one dude in his car just like trying to rap, like covered in tattoos, just like straight covered in just like, I don't know. And he's some kind of blood. He thinks he's a blood. He probably is a blood, sadly. You know, and he's, I don't know. He called himself the drip something, I don't know. But yeah, he like there's like 200 or 300 people watching that. And then there was one guy, he was just washing dishes. He's working at like his restaurant, like his family owns a restaurant or something. And he's just in the back trying to get the restaurant cleaned up to go home for the night. And he's got the camera positioned up in the corner, just watching him do his thing. He's got music playing. And then so I was wondering, like, how is he not getting copyright for this? And, like, the music he was playing was like Akon and fucking Ariana Grande. Like, it was, you know, it was definitely like actual stuff, you know. Hang on, my turn's coming up, I think. Yeah, it is. And I'm like, how is he not getting a copyright for this? Or maybe he just doesn't care or something, I don't know. But yeah, he had like 300 people watching him wash dishes and clean up the back of the restaurant type of shit. And the one guy was on a forklift. He's like moving stuff around on a warehouse with a forklift. And there's like 14 or 19 people watching him. One guy's like walking around his backyard camera pointed at his feet, like just walking around his back. Yeah, like he had shoes on. He wasn't barefoot. It wasn't like he was trying to be like foot fetish or something. But yeah, he's like had shoes on. Like he was afraid to put his face on the camera or something. You know what I mean? He had the camera facing the other way, and he's just walking around his backyard talking about aliens and shit. You know, he had like 34 people watching him. He's just walking around in circles in his backyard talking about aliens. You know what I mean? It was just like, it was a weird, vertical was weird to me. It was like, I don't know. Just, I didn't want to like start trying to build my channel into that too much. Like, I don't mind going vertical every now and then, just kind of change things up and then throwing out a net to try to catch, you know, people that watch different stuff. You know, get them to see my personality, and then they're subscribing, you know, and then they come back for the, you know, the videos or the horizontal, you know. I just feel it's like more comfortable to me also, like if you're watching a stream for like hours or an hour or even a half hour, it feels more comfortable to hold your phone horizontal for like that amount of time. Like, I don't know, looking at it vertical, holding my phone vertically for like 3 hours, like trying to watch a live stream vertical for like 3 hours, holding my phone vertically. To me, it just sounds like arthritis pain. You know what I mean? Whereas horizontally, you can like pass it from hand to hand. You know what I mean? So you know, let this hand hold it. You can set it, put it, you know, set it up next to this, or you know, put it on the table. You know, I don't know. And then I think it plays in the mini player better too. Like when you want to scroll around halfway to look at something else or something, you don't want to. You didn't close the video all the way. I think horizontal it does a little bit better for that kind of stuff as well. And then, like I say, like nobody's putting their TV vertical on the wall just yet. You know what I mean? So it's more inviting if somebody's watching me from a couch or something. It's definitely better that I'm not vertical. But yeah, I put some thought into it and stuff. I don't know. I do want to make some stealth camping videos. I think that might help out a little bit. I need to switch to more like a long format video, but I really do like live streaming too. Like, I don't know. It's just something about it. Interacting with y'all, being goofy, you know, spontaneous, and as much improv as I've got without any kind of improv training, or you know what I mean. I've never been to like any improv class or nothing. You know what I mean. This is all just from watching a bunch of shit on YouTube and movies and TV and stuff. You know, like me reciting Looney Tunes backwards. But I live a really weird life. It's like as if somebody cast Elmo to play Marvin the Martian, and then he lives inside of Oscar the Grouch's trash can. for a while there, it was rough. But lately, I've been feeling better. Or I've been doing better than the last 4 cold Decembers I can recall. And I thank God every day for the girl He sent my way. But I know the things He gives me, He can take away. You know, it's all just convict music. DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled. Oh. Purple rain. Purple rain. And now take that, rewind it back. Little John got the beat to make the booty go. Take that and rewind it back, because Little John got the beat to make that booty go. My neck, my back, my car just got smacked. The late night dasher at 2 a.m. The water appeared, no house number. What? No porch light, no name. A GPS led him deep into the woods. Then his phone buzzed. You've arrived. Oh, got the police behind me. Oh shit. Where did this car come from? There's gotta be the police. Like, there was no car behind me, and then all of a sudden there's somebody that's 2 feet off my head. Oh. You were just being filmed while you did that, or you were being computed. I got you on compute, buddy. I was saying that earlier, Fred. I don't even know if you're still watching, man. But I was talking about this guy's like, stop filming me, and I'm like, there's no film in this camera. This camera doesn't film. I'm computing. This camera doesn't have film in it. I can't be filming you. I'm not using film. Stop filming me. Stop recording me. Record. I'm computing. It's like, he's just computing. Don't pay no attention to it. He's just computing. Anyway, let's see if we can get another one. Need to get another one. I need 12 more. I need 12 more before I can go to bed tonight. Get another 12 deliveries in before I go to bed. It's a feeling I want to get used to. crazy train, man. God damn, what a crazy train. Whew. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Woo! What's this? TB Taco Biscuits 3 Mile. Hell yeah. Gonna make some money on that one. Taco Biscuit 3 Mile. Give it to me. Definitely gonna take this Taco Biscuits 3 Mile right there. Look at that, man. You ask and you shall receive. Dear Lord, baby Jesus, please thank you, please, for everything that you've given me, everything that you're still giving me, and for watching over me. Thank you very much. In your name I do pray. Amen. The last road was empty. The last. The taco said you're next. What? The taco said you're next. I don't know. This might be the last one. This one's a good one to end on. Real short, sweet. Just take this one. I'm gonna milk the fuck out of the time though. It's just 3 miles. It took me a half hour to complete it. Well, Taco Bell was taking forever. They purposely let people in front of me in the fucking drive-thru and shit. Hey, go around. You're good. You're good. You can go first. You can go first. You're good. Man, Taco Bell's dead. They got like nothing else going on. So I was probably cleaning stuff to get out of there for the night. Damn. What we got here? After midnight, the Taco Bell was dark. And yet still, someone spoke beyond the grill. The order's ready. Come inside. The door's unlocked, and the driver cried. Yeah, I'm letting people go in front of me in the drive-thru. I'm being nice. This is consideration right here. Karma's gonna be helping me out later. Like I'm letting people. Another one? Oh, the order's ready. I'm like, really? You want me to run a double? Okay. You want me to run 2 of them? Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. What we got? 11:30. 11:30. What we got? Pick up by 33. We're good. I'm already at the restaurant and it arrived at store. Boom. We're good to go. You know, like Uber's stupid with that shit. Like Uber, you have to drive. There's like a little tiny pinpoint, and you have to drive to that little tiny pinpoint. And so, you know, like there's more than one door you can come in through, and there's like here at this Taco Bell, for instance, there's 3 different ways to get into it. You know, so you could come through it a whole nother way and not even go through that little pinpoint, and then it like you never made it to the restaurant. You know, so then you'll be inside the restaurant waiting for the order, and then to Uber you didn't even make it to the restaurant. They'll mark you as late to the restaurant. And I keep reaching out to them. I tell them all the time, like, you need to make it like a bubble or like an area, you know, like it's a circle around the restaurant, not just like a little pinpoint, you know. So like because I could be coming in from any entrance here, and if you had like, if it was a cloud, like an area around it, you know, then I'm in the zone of the Taco Bell. You know, I went to the Taco Bell. Like, how did I bring the people their food if I didn't go to the Taco Bell to grab it? You know what I mean? But because I didn't pull through this little pinpoint, I'm late. You know, I reached out and I told him like twice, like, yo, this would be a good way y'all can actually update it, and you could actually make an improvement on the app to improve the quality of life for the driver. You know, as a driver, this is one of the things I noticed, and they don't even fucking care. Which I understand too, because they're support in another country. They don't fucking care. They're making like 13 USD a day, you know. Anyway, I stopped at the stop sign long enough. Hey, oh, you coming? Is another car coming? Pulling in? No. All right. Well, I was trying to be nice, let a couple people go before me. I'm on the clock, you know what I mean? It doesn't really matter. Are you stuck? What are you doing? Yeah, again, what I was talking about, some fucking idiot in a fucking Land Rover. Because you couldn't just got a Jeep Liberty, right?
What are you ready?
Hi there, I'm picking up a DoorDash order for... Alright. Look at their tag. Their tag says "fuck C14." That's cool. Fuck C14. Fuck. FQK. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. Fuck. Store busy, long line. Drive through busy, long line. Order still no. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna say drive-through is busy. You know, let the AI boss know what's going on. You know what I mean? It's all right. Again, Bat Knight, thank you for the super chat earlier, man. That was awesome. I wasn't expecting that at all, man. I really wasn't. But I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna go get some Starbucks with it. I'm not. But I will get a coffee. I will get a coffee with it. But I'm not going to Starbucks. I'll promise you that. There's no man that's terrified. Is a man who stands to lose you. Oh, I'll hop, but I don't lose you. Oh, I got some funny thumbnails coming. I got some really funny thumbnails coming. They're on this phone. I can't show them to you because they're on this phone, so you'll just have to stay tuned. But I got some really funny thumbnails coming. I got one. There's a thumbnail of me and Elon Musk playing leapfrog with each other. So, you know, something to look forward to. There's another thumbnail. It's me and Elon Musk eating spaghetti together. We're hanging out, eating some mom's spaghetti. There's another. I made a thumbnail. Me and Elon Musk jumping rope. We get like a jump rope, and we're both jumping rope. There was another one. Me and Elon Musk. We're in a hot tub. Yeah, no. It's me and Elon Musk in a hot tub together. It's gonna be funny because the thumbnails, it's gonna like, there's gonna be like a little mini story. It'll be like a little, you know, like a flip book. It'll be funny.
Hello, who are you here for?
It was.
Order when you're ready.
I only got one drink.
Get the window. Here you go. Let me give you that drink.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank
Have
you,
a
ma'am.
good day.
You too. You should get you paid extra if they get a drink. So it like makes everything that much harder. They get a freaking drink. Why? I flipped the camera to myself and lost the whole audience. Like, what the hell? There was like 4 people watching. I had the camera facing out at the drive. Oh shit! I got to fight now. I'm getting chased. God damn, bro. Oh yeah, and I'm still getting chased. Okay. All right, cool. We're gonna take a second now. God damn, man. This late at night, the only other fucking car on the road going this direction. Please take these beautiful things that I love. Oh, don't take me. Elon brought robots. Dasher, Elon brought rockets, the Dasher brought speed. They split on spaghetti. Call it all they need. There's like, yeah, there's one. We're eating sushi. We're at a Chinese buffet eating sushi. We're gonna get one where like we're both like doing a keg stand on a mountain. It's a keg of Mountain Dew. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. Oops. My bad. Maybe y'all should tell me which direction I should start heading. Not y'all, not the chat. The damn DoorDash app should say, hey, you know, when you go to leave Taco Bell, position yourself to head south. You're like, oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Not this other exit. Looks like you're writing a ransom note. Would you like some help? You should use more informative words. And you should use a different font. Alright, expected by 11:50. Yeah, got him. Expected by 11:50. Woo! I told you it's gonna take a half hour. They underestimate how long it takes at these restaurants, and how long, you know, you hit a red light, and how long it's like a 3-minute cycle basically for flip back to green. Sort of, not this late at night, but like during the middle of the day and shit, there's a bunch of traffic. I think it's 2 or 3 minutes, I don't know. I'll sit there and count one time. Put a stopwatch on. The moment the light turns red from the yellow, boom, like right now, stopwatch. But not like, you know, like not this time of night, because it shouldn't even have fucking turned red. Like nobody's even coming. You know, the side to side traffic here, there's nobody even coming. I don't know why it turned red at all. That might have been somebody, you know, like, because the police, they have a lot of camera angles that they can watch through nowadays, you know what I mean? And there's like literally there's people that sheriff's deputies that just sit there in a room looking at like 80 different camera angles at any given time. Like 80 different camera angles of something somewhere, just watching stuff, just sitting there watching just 80 different TV screens, paid to watch 80 different TV screens. But yeah, the midnight run. Take the final stop. The GPS led them to a cemetery gate. The order said leave at the last grave. When he arrived, his name was already carved on there. That is pretty slick. I should make a thumbnail of me and Elon mourning our dead cat. Like, we got like a dead cat buried. We're just like. I don't know. I'm gonna do some with The Rock too. A bunch of thumbnails with The Rock. I was thinking Hulk Hogan, but I was like, I don't know if that might be too crass. You want a bunch of Hulk Hogan thumbnails and stuff. It'd probably be a little bit too much. Hulkaroni. Who doesn't like Hulkaroni? You know what I mean? You don't like Hulkaroni? Hulkaroni. Jasmine, good night, Swamp. And everyone, I will be back tomorrow. Alright, Jazz. I didn't even think you were watching this late. I appreciate you hanging out with me for a little bit tonight. Yeah, I'm probably going to end it here soon, so you're not missing much. What? Okay, so then, but where? Okay, you don't give me any. What building? I guess I turn here. Nobody's like outside waiting or nothing. But it doesn't say what building, apartment number, or nothing. Like, oh, now it does. Okay. So second floor. All right. I appreciate y'all letting me know. Like, I appreciate y'all saying goodbye. Let me know and everything. Yeah, that's cool. I get it. It's late. It's been a long day for me too. Went to bed at 4 and then woke back up at 11. So I could sleep. I can get to sleep a little bit earlier tonight. I probably should at least take this phone with me. Alright. I'll be right back. All right. No, not direct. Continue. All right. See, I told you I was gonna take a half hour. I told you. They didn't even. I don't know how they only paid $5. It took 25 minutes. It took 25 minutes and they only paid $5. I feel like it should have paid more, about like 7. I don't know. Maybe I screwed myself. Just that 5 more minutes screwed me that much. Huh. I think it did, actually. Like, wow. Damn. That 5 more minutes really made that much of a difference. Well, it's there already. It's already. But you didn't need the message back. It was already completed. The order was already completed. I told you it was on the porch. You really didn't have to message back, but it's okay. I'll let that slide. I won't alert the Irish Mafia. Well, hell, it's almost midnight. I think I could probably catch one more. Not 100% sure. I could probably catch one more, though. I mean, it's midnight, so, I mean, honestly, I could go sit up there by Taco Bell till 3 a.m. and there definitely is going to be another order. You know, between now and 3 a.m. I guarantee there'll be another order. Somebody's going to want to fucking DoorDash something at Sunday night, and then Taco Bell's like the only place you can order from, because Wendy's closes at midnight, I think. So like here in 6 minutes, you know, Wendy's is no longer an option. It's going to only be Taco Bell. Unless they want me to go to another restaurant from there. But yeah, it's a pretty good corridor right here, because like you got the Wendy's, McDonald's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's. There's a couple of Spanish restaurants. There's damn Chipotle. There's a Wawa. Taco Bell, I said. There's Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks, all right here. You know what I mean? Like all right here, this little corridor. And then you go up the street a little bit, there's the hibachi place, there's the Chinese food takeout place that I like going to, and then there's Chili's. And then Chili's, man, Chili's be popping some orders out. You know what I mean? And so it's, I don't know, it's all kind of, you're getting a lot more business through delivery nowadays too. Somewhere over the rainbow. Somewhere beyond the sea. Why did you, for what reason did you need to do that? I don't understand. Like that was, like, wow. Like at least you used your turn signal, but I really don't understand why you needed to do that at all. Let's go. Come on, it's green. You wanted to get up in front of me. Look, you ought to be ready to go. I really wouldn't have stopped. I would have just kind of slowed, you know, squeezed my brakes just enough to then kind of roll right through it when it was green. You actually stopped. You stopped at the fucking light, and then it turned green, and you didn't hit your gas pedal. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. I do want to get one more. I'm eating chicken tonight, you know what I mean? man is terrified as the man who stands to lose you. Oh, I hope I did it to him again. But for real, I don't know why he did that. It's fucking, he like zoomed up, like, and it changed lanes, got in front of me, and then just like, I got blocked out at the light, like, because the way he did that, he like got up and out of the way of the car that was behind him, and then the two of them zoom right up. And I'm like, okay, I don't really understand what that was about. And then, you know, like the two of them doing all that, like, I don't know, because I was just gonna roll through the light, kind of, not roll through the light, but I was gonna slow down enough to where I didn't even have to worry about stopping, because it was gonna flick back to green before I made it to it, you know. But whatever. I was like timing it out, like I was like doing the physics in my head as I was rolling up to the light, and I was like, okay, so if I take longer, basically what I was thinking, it was like, if I take longer than 10 seconds to get to the light will be green by then. So I was like, I'll just kind of like coast it, you know, like there's no reason to cruise up to the light just to stop at the red light, you know what I mean. But the other guy was fucking stupid, did the opposite. Oh, I gotta go 60, let me go 60 to get to the red light so I could stomp on my brake and then fucking wait, you know, and then accelerate again. Like fucking people, I swear. I guess I'll just wait like right here. Just throw her and park right here or something. I do like it over here. It looks kind of like a shady spot, even though the sun's not up. This doesn't look like it's a shady spot. The kind of spot Slim Shady would hang out in. Alright, so we got 5 viewers again. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. I apologize for the lighting. I'm homeless. I can't really do too much about it. You know, I do have this, like, this is my ring light, I guess. It's like a little bit of a ring light. Sometimes I point it up at the ceiling, and you know, and like, you know, that lights the whole room up, you know. But yeah, y'all already know. I've been living in my car since September. I've been going crazy since October. Started making videos. Like, that's about the time I started going crazy. I don't know if there was really a correlation, but I feel like that, you know, now that I'm looking back and I made that correlation, there's a little bit of a weird correlation there. But anyway, somewhat of a correlation there. 55% on the battery. Not too bad. I'm gonna charge it up a little bit more before I shut the car off. But I paid my first electric bill since moving into the car in September. my first electric bill. By first electric bill, I mean I bought a new car battery. I didn't need it, but I still needed it, so I went ahead and bought it. You know. Anyway. You know, basically paid the first electric bill, and yeah. But yeah, now I'm fucking basically, you know, moved into the car. You know, relationship ended, and fucking doing my thing, kicking shit around, and then, you know, in the meantime, saving probably around $2,000 a month. You know, just to sleep in the car. And it's getting, you know, it's only going to go up, keep going up and stuff. But eventually I'll be saving $3,000 a month to just be sleeping in my car. And that's, you know, like $100 a night. Like, $100 a night I'm saving because I'm sleeping in my car. Not a bad deal, ultimately. I wonder if that's another Dash driver right there. A little pocket of Dashers. And this light's like really fucking with me. I'm having trouble seeing. Like, what? All I see is glare. Glare. 77 degrees. 211 and 77 miles. 211,777. That's what I meant to say. It's 277 degrees. That's what it says right here. 77 degrees. And then 211,000 miles. And 211 and 777. 211,000. It's a trap. Anyway, appreciate the like. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get one more. And hell yeah, I got a $20 dono, dude. Yeah, like not too bad. Wasn't counting on that either. That'll come eventually. It'll run around. Really, just trying to get a few more subscribers, man. Like, follow y'all if y'all have, like, if anybody got like one friend, just reach out to that one friend, tell them, hey, there's this homeless dude on YouTube, trying to help him out, and fucking just subscribe. You don't even have to watch, just subscribe. And then I think hit not interested on the videos, and then it doesn't, I don't think it hurts me, and it just, and you don't have to worry about my videos. They won't pop up like on your home page because you hit not interested on, like when they do pop up the 2 or 3 times they start to, you just hit not interested. You just hit not interested, and you'll stay subscribed. I'll keep the subscribe out of it, and then you won't see a bunch of my videos be popping up in your feed all the time either. You know what I mean? That's what I try to tell people that. Like, please just do that. That's all you gotta do. Just touch a button on the screen, and then hit not interested when you do see the video. If you don't want to watch, you know what I mean? It's like as real as it possibly can be. I can eventually make a penny from a Home Depot ad playing before the video. That wouldn't be bad. I hope this girl. I'm gonna actually. The girl working here at the Taco Bell. I hope she doesn't think I'm trying to look at her through the window. I just parked here because it was just dark. It was just a dark spot, and like the darkest part of that this particular parking lot that I'm in, right next to the Taco Bell. Hanging out, waiting for a dash. Anyway, I'll probably hang out till about 1:30. If nothing comes in, I'll hang out till at least 1:30. See if anything comes in. But yeah, I'm probably gonna put on a video to watch. And if an order pops through, it'll pop through. It'll let me know. It gives me a little bit more time to accept it or not on DoorDash. So that's kind of good. You know what I mean? There's certain things about DoorDash, now that I'm playing with it a little bit longer, there's certain things about DoorDash that for sure it definitely is a little bit better. Let's have a door party. Oh, let's do it. Yeah, Elon showed up at a college party at UF. A college party at University of Florida. Elon showed up. That's funny.
It's a tight squeeze in here, 6.2 liters, the V8 flow. Mid-mounted, watching the power grow, get it going. Yes, step inside, 490. It's a tight.
I took that. That's some Kev.
Okay, boys, what we got for you today is the 2026 Chevrolet Corvette Stingray. Mid-mounted, naturally aspirated 6.2 liter V8. Produces 490 horsepower.
It's a tight squeeze in here, 6.2 liters, the V8 flow. Mid-mounted, watching the power grow, get it going. Yes, step inside, 490.
It was a short that Kev made, and then so I took, had the option to, like, okay, I could take his speech, I could make a speech to song, and then so I was like, okay, yeah, this just came out pretty good. I was like, okay, I'll make it short. I don't know, I thought it was funny. I'm hoping when Kev sees that, he'll laugh at it too. Be like, what the fuck? I don't want to get a copyright because of the damn song and the damn video.
The United States Census in 1880 the United Census counted 720 people living in Tampa, Florida. That number was down from the decade before. The town had no railroad. It had no industry. It had yellow fever.
Okay, you hear what he said? Most important part. Most important part right here. Most important part right here. Right here, I'm telling you, most important part. Oh, what the fuck? Where's the volume? Where's the volume? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, shit.
In 1880, the United States Census counted 720 people.
Why is the volume all the way down?
That number was down
Oh,
from the decade before.
the car
The town
reset.
had no railroad. It had no industry. It had yellow fever so regularly
Hang
that
on.
entire seasons passed without a ship willing to dock there. 11 years earlier, in 1869, the residents of Tampa had done something almost unheard of in American civic life. They voted to dissolve their own city government. They simply gave up. And yet, within 20 years of that census, within the span of a single generation, Tampa would be one of... In 1880, the United States Census counted 720 people living in Tampa, Florida.
720 people. 720 people lived in Tampa, Florida in 1880.
That number was down from the decade before. The town had no railroad. It had no industry. It had yellow fever so regularly that entire seasons passed without a ship willing to dock there. 11 years earlier, in 1869, the residents of Tampa had done something almost unheard of in American civic life. They voted to dissolve their own city government. They simply gave up. And yet, within 20 years of that census, within the span of a single generation, Tampa would be one of the largest, wealthiest, and most cosmopolitan cities in the American South, producing more hand-rolled cigars than Havana, hosting the command staff of a foreign war, and building a hotel so grand that it remains to this day the most improbable structure ever erected in the state of Florida. The silver Moorish minarets of that hotel still catch the Gulf light every morning, 13 of them, glinting above the Hillsborough River like a hallucination someone forgot to take down. They are the signature image of a city that should not exist. To understand how impossible Tampa's rise was, you have to understand how thoroughly it had failed before it began. The area had been inhabited for thousands of years by the Tocobaga and Calusa peoples, who fished the bay and built shell mounds along its shores. But European contact, beginning with Ponce de Leon in 1513 and Hernando de Soto, who sailed into Tampa Bay in 1539 searching for gold, brought diseases that devastated those populations. By the mid-1600s, the Tampa Bay area was essentially depopulated. When the United States acquired Florida from Spain in 1821, the region was still largely empty. The Army established Fort Brooke in 1824 at the mouth of the Hillsborough River, not because anyone wanted to be there, but because they needed a place to keep watch on the Seminoles, who had been forcibly relocated to the interior. What followed was 3 decades of intermittent warfare, the Seminole Wars, punctuated by outbreaks of yellow fever that could empty the settlement for weeks at a time.
Okay, we should be... Well, I don't know, man. I hope this isn't third-party material. I don't think so, but I hope it's not. I hope I don't get like a hit for this.
A devastating hurricane in September 1848 damaged or destroyed nearly every structure in town, including most of the fort. The Army nearly abandoned the post entirely, and it took lobbying in Washington to keep it open. Florida became a state in 1845, and Tampa was incorporated as the Village of Tampa in 1849, with a population of 185 civilians, not counting soldiers. Its first mayor, Judge Joseph Lancaster, took office in 1856.
That's so funny. Oh, it's hard to explain.
Is it hard to explain?
56. Then the Civil War came and made everything worse. The war, the blockade, the federal occupation, and Reconstruction left Tampa economically shattered. There was no cotton economy to rebuild, no plantation wealth to fall back on. The roads were wrecked, the population dwindled, and in 1869, with conditions so bad that basic municipal services had become a fiction, the residents voted to unincorporate. For several years, Tampa effectively had no government. It reincorporated in 1872, but the damage was done. The 1870 census recorded 796 people. The 1880 census recorded 720. The town was shrinking. Fort Brooke, the only reason Tampa existed in the first place, was decommissioned in 1883. Except for 2 rusted cannons later fished out of the river and displayed on a college campus, every trace of it is gone. In 1883, Tampa was a dying settlement on a beautiful bay that nobody wanted, surrounded by swamp, sand, and mosquitoes. No rational investor would have put $1 into it. And then, within the space of roughly 2 years, 3 completely unrelated forces converged on this dying village and turned it into a city. This convergence is the central event of Tampa's history, and there is nothing quite like it in the story of any other American city. Nothing about it was planned, nothing about it was coordinated. A railroad magnate from Connecticut who had never lived in Florida. A 67-year-old cigar manufacturer fleeing political persecution in Cuba, who had already been chased out of 2 previous cities, and a geological deposit of fossilized prehistoric bones buried beneath the sandy soil of central Florida. These 3 forces happened to arrive at the same unremarkable point on the Gulf Coast at almost the same moment. Any one of them alone might have given Tampa a modest boost. The 3 together, arriving within a 2-year window, created a transformation so rapid that there is no real precedent for it in American urban history. The odds against it are difficult to calculate, because no one was calculating. It simply happened. The first force was Henry Bradley Plant. Plant had made his fortune during and after the Civil War, buying up broken Southern railroad lines at distressed prices and consolidating them into what became known as the Plant System, a network of railroads, steamship lines, and hotels stretching across the Southeast. By the early 1880s, Plant was looking for a terminus for his rail network on the Gulf Coast, a place where trains from the north could connect with steamships to Cuba, Jamaica, and the Caribbean. Tampa's deep natural harbor made geographic sense, even if nothing else about the town did. In 1884, Plant extended his railroad to the Hillsborough River. The first train rolled into Tampa that year, and for the first time in its history, the settlement was connected to the outside world by something faster than a horse or a schooner. The second force was phosphate. In 1881, an Army engineer named Captain J. Francis LeBaron discovered phosphate deposits while surveying the Peace River southeast of Tampa. By 1883, commercial mining had begun in earnest in what became known as the Bone Valley, named for the fossilized bones of prehistoric creatures embedded in the soil. The deposits were staggeringly rich, among the most economically accessible in the world. Phosphate was the essential ingredient in agricultural fertilizer, and as the global agricultural economy industrialized, the world's appetite for it was enormous and growing. By the 1890s, Florida had displaced South Carolina as America's leading phosphate producer, and Port Tampa became a major export terminal, with narrow-gauge rail lines connecting mines in Polk and Hillsborough counties to loading facilities on the bay. Ships carried Florida phosphate to ports in Europe, Asia, and South America. The mining itself was brutal. 12-hour shifts in open pits 30 feet deep, men swinging picks in knee-deep slurry under armed guards on horseback, paid roughly $2 a day, with regular dynamite accidents that maimed or killed workers. But the money it generated was transformative. It brought rail infrastructure, shipping investment, banking capital, and a class of speculators and entrepreneurs to the Tampa Bay region almost overnight. The phosphate didn't make Tampa glamorous, but it made Tampa solvent. It was the unglamorous foundation on which everything else could be built. The third force, and ultimately the most consequential, was a 67-year-old Spaniard named Vicente Martinez Ybor. Born in Valencia in 1818, Ybor had moved to Cuba as a teenager, learned the cigar business, and built a successful factory in Havana, producing his Prince of Wales brand. He was a supporter of Cuban independence, which put him at odds with the Spanish colonial government. When the authorities issued a warrant for his arrest, he fled to Key West with his family and restarted his operation there. But Key West had its own problems: constant labor unrest, limited land for expansion, and difficult shipping connections to northern markets. Ybor needed somewhere else. In October 1885, he contracted with the Tampa Board of Trade to relocate his entire manufacturing operation to a 40-acre tract of undeveloped land northeast of Tampa's tiny downtown. Tampa's population at the time was under 5,000. Ybor was not joining a city. He was building one. The speed of what followed is almost disorienting. Before his permanent brick factory was even finished, Ybor had temporary wooden shanties erected so cigar production could begin immediately. The first cigars were rolled in Tampa in April 1886. By December of that year, his factory was producing 900,000 hand-rolled cigars per month. But Ybor did not merely build a factory. He built a community.
What's up, John?
His company constructed
How you doing,
casitas, small houses that workers could purchase at cost through payroll deductions.
What's up,
He
Tyro?
laid out streets, established a streetcar line to connect his settlement to downtown Tampa, opened a brewery.
How y'all doing? This is a video. It's on the most impossible rise of a city ever, Tampa, Florida. The dark rise of Tampa, Florida. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. He starts off by saying, like, in 1870, the population in Tampa, Florida was only 700 people. In 1870. And then he goes into talking about how fast, like, he's talking about how fast it was booming, basically. Basically because of cigars. Cuban cigars, or Cuban-influenced cigars, coming in through Tampa. And, you know, through all that, they hooked up the railroads. They got the railroad system all, you know, switched it up through there. And then that's what made the port of Tampa blow up, because before that, there was just yellow fever just going rampant, you know, like every other season. Yellow fever was going on, so they didn't even want to come into the port. Like, I remember Tampa was like a pirate capital for a while. You know what I mean? Like, he skipped right over that. He didn't even want to talk about that. He went from Ponce de Leon and Hernando de Soto, and then he talked a little bit about the Seminoles, and then he skipped right over talking about any of the pirates that were in there in the 17th century. You know what I mean? Because there's a while in between Ponce de Leon and De Soto, and then you know, we didn't buy it until 1845. And then the reason that the Spanish gave us a deal on it, because they didn't want to deal with the Indians, you know, the Native Americans that were living there. You know what I mean? They didn't want to, you know, get into all that, so they sold it for cheap, basically. But anyway. That's what we're hanging out watching. I'm logged into DoorDash, trying to catch a DoorDash, at least for the next hour. I'm logged in. I'm sitting here next to Taco Bell, and I'm just chilling, watching this video. I saw part of it earlier, and it was interesting. I wanted to watch the whole thing, so I just kind of restarted it from the beginning, and then that's where we're at. I talked you through, basically, I gave you a brief description of the 10 minutes of the video that you did miss. If you see right there, it's 10 minutes into the video. But he's getting to the part where he was talking about Ybor. Ybor, there's actually a district in Tampa called Ybor City. And, like, Ybor City is all still, like, Cuban looking, like, it's, almost looks like Havana, Cuba, kind of the way the street and the buildings, how close they are, and everything. Like, I don't know, kind of, it's got a real nice look to it. And then it's still called Ybor City to this day. It's like the party district, basically, in Tampa. It's like where all the clubs are. All the nightclubs are all like on one little strip in Ybor City, and it's tough to get parking. You know what I mean? It's all kind of, you know, it's a big old trap. Go get trapped and have to buy a $35 fucking drink, you know. But anyway, yeah, I'm hanging out. Hang on, let me double check, make sure I'm still on the dash. I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah, it's still looking for offers. It wants me to go to one of these other hot spots, but I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? Like, right where I'm at is a hot spot, because there's literally a Taco Bell. You know what I mean? And so if somebody places an order to this Taco Bell before it closes at 3 a.m. So I figured, you know, I'd meet right in the middle at about 1:30. About 1:30, if nothing comes in, I'm done. So if they ordered at 2 a.m., you know what I mean? I don't really want to fuck with the restaurant at that point anyway. You know what I mean? Somebody else can deal with that.
a hotel, an ice factory, and a gas company. He offered discounts on land and free buildings to other cigar manufacturers who agreed to create a minimum number of jobs. And they came. In the summer of 1886, a massive fire in Key West destroyed much of that town and sent hundreds of Cuban and Spanish cigar workers to Tampa looking for work. Other manufacturers followed Ybor's lead. Ignacio Haya built his own factory nearby, and within a few years, the area that became known as Ybor City was lined with three-story brick cigar factories, each one employing hundreds. The political energy of the place was extraordinary. In 1893, José Martí, the revolutionary writer and organizer who would become Cuba's national hero, stood on the front steps of Ybor's factory and delivered a speech to the Cuban workers, rallying them to the cause of independence. The money that funded Cuba's revolution against Spain came, in no small part, from the pockets of cigar workers in Tampa, Florida. The workforce that filled these factories created something unlike anything else in the American South. Cubans, Spaniards, Italians, and a smaller number of Eastern European Jewish merchants and Romanian immigrants formed a multi-ethnic, multilingual community in a region where such mixing was essentially unheard of. They established mutual aid societies, the Centro Español, the Centro Asturiano, the l'Unione Italiana, the Círculo Cubano, each one providing health care, insurance, education, and social life to its members at a time when the government provided none of these things. 7th Avenue, the main commercial strip through Ybor City, was lined with restaurants, bakeries, boarding houses, and social clubs where Spanish, Italian, and English were spoken interchangeably. La Gaceta, a trilingual newspaper, was founded to serve this community. It is still published today. But the most remarkable institution in Ybor City's cigar factories was the lector. The lector was a reader, a man hired by the workers themselves, each contributing about 25 cents a week, to stand on a raised wooden platform on the factory floor and read aloud while they worked. Picture the scene: a wide sunlit room, wooden workbenches set close together, as many as 400 men and women seated in rows, their fingers moving with practiced speed, selecting a wrapper leaf, stretching it, cutting it, rolling the filler into a binder, shaping it, pressing it, while above them, from a platform that resembled nothing so much as a pulpit, a man in a suit read. In the morning, he read the news, from local papers, but also from Havana, Madrid, and New York. In the afternoon, he turned to literature.
You hear what he said? Like, this guy is like they didn't have music back then. So they would have a guy that would literally just read. They'd have a guy that would get up there on like a stage and basically just read to the workers. Because they didn't even have music. This is before the radio. It's so far before the radio. Just to hear somebody like read you a story while you were working. You know what I mean? Like the whole factory floor would just hear this guy talk, you know, just reading the story of Huckleberry Finn, you know. I think that's, you know what I mean? It's so hilarious that, you know, but it makes complete sense that happened, you know what I mean, at some point in history. And then all of them paying 25 cents a piece. The guy, you know, the person that was lucky enough to be the person to do it, they were making $100 from 25 cents a piece off of 400 factory workers paying 25 cents a piece. You're making $100. You know, and so it was like, really, it was a sought after position everybody wanted. But yeah, it's just cool to think like wow, like, because this is what they did before they had like music to play in the factory, or before everybody had fucking AirPods in their ear.
Victor Hugo's in the morning, he rolling the filler into a binder, shaping it, pressing it, while above them, from a platform that resembled nothing so much as a pulpit, a man in a suit read. In the morning, he read the news, from local papers, but also from Havana, Madrid, and New York. In the afternoon, he turned to literature. Victor Hugo's Les Miserables was so popular among the cigar workers that they reportedly voted to name a cigar brand after the novel's protagonist. Alexandre Dumas was a favorite. So was Cervantes. The lectors were typically educated men from Havana, and their auditions were public affairs. Factory committees selected them based on their pronunciation, dramatic ability, and range of knowledge. The auditions lasted about 10 minutes, and the judgment was exacting. A lector needed not just literacy, but the voice of an actor and the judgment of an editor. A good one could earn as much as $100 a week, at a time when a skilled cigar roller earned perhaps 15 or 20, making the lector among the highest paid people in the entire industry. 400 workers contributing a quarter each added up to $100, and the workers considered it money well spent.
You guys, listen up. So my roommate started delivering with Uber Eats, and now he's killing it. So he can deliver when...
The effect on the workforce was extraordinary. Cigar workers in Ybor City, many of them illiterate when they arrived, became among the most politically informed and culturally engaged laborers in America. They debated philosophy over their lunch breaks. They discussed international politics at the mutual aid societies in the evening. One son of a factory worker later said that the lectors made the cigar makers more informed than most other people in Tampa. The numbers tell the rest. Tampa's population leapt from 720 in 1880 to 5,532 in 1890, a growth rate of nearly 670% in a single decade.
They went from 700 people to almost 6,000 people in a 10 years time. 10 years time, it grew from 700 people to like 5,000 or 6,000 people. That's nuts, man. Like, and at that time too, and it's 1780 to 1790. It's not like today, a city growing from 700 to 5,000 people today, you know, because word getting out, like, oh man, this place is really cheap, you know, and fucking everybody flooding there in like a 10-year time span, you know, in a town that was like 700 people, like a little mining town, you know, now it's 5,000-6,000 people. No, this was in 1890 and that happening. Like, what the fuck?
By 1900,
basically, between 1880 and 1890, you know what I mean, before actual 1890, because that's when the consensus was taken in 1890. So really, in that time, basically in between from here to there. But yeah, like fucking that much growth is crazy.
it had reached 50 in 1890, a growth rate of nearly 670% in a single decade. By 1900, it had reached 15,839. By 1910, 37,782. Over 10,000 immigrants lived in Ybor City alone by the turn of the century. A second cigar manufacturing suburb, West Tampa, was founded a few miles away and drew several thousand more Cuban workers. Between them, these two Latin communities generated the tax revenue, the consumer demand, and the economic base that transformed Tampa from a settlement into a city. At its peak, the cigar industry operated over 200 factories in and around Tampa, employing some 12,000 workers who hand-rolled roughly 500 million cigars a year. More cigars were being made with Cuban tobacco in Tampa than in Cuba itself. The city earned a name that would stick for decades: the cigar capital of the world. While all of this was happening on the east side of the Hillsborough River, Henry Plant was doing something astonishing on the west side. Having brought the railroad to Tampa, he now needed a reason for wealthy Northerners to ride it. His rival, Henry Flagler, had built the wildly successful Hotel Ponce de Leon in St. Augustine on the Atlantic coast, and Plant wanted his own palace on the Gulf. His investors refused to fund it. They looked at Tampa, a town that had dissolved its own government 15 years earlier and declined. So Plant decided to build it himself. He spent $2.5 million of his own money on construction and another $500,000 on furnishings, an amount equivalent to roughly $75 million today. The architect was J.A. Wood, and the style was Moorish Revival, a sprawling, fantastical structure that covered 6 acres, stretched a quarter-mile in length, and was topped by those 13 silver minarets and onion domes that have defined the Tampa skyline ever since. The Tampa Bay Hotel opened on February 5, 1891, to the kind of fanfare usually reserved for World's Fairs. Newspapers described it as a vision of turrets, domes, and minarets glistening in the sun. Its 511 rooms were among the first in Florida to have full electricity and telephones. It had two of the state's first passenger elevators. It was advertised as fireproof, its floors reinforced with steel rails and poured concrete. The furnishings were hand-selected by Plant and his wife Margaret during buying trips across Europe. Venetian mirrors, French porcelains, exotic sculptures, and furniture that filled rooms designed for a degree of luxury that Tampa had never imagined. The grounds spread over 150 acres and included a golf course, tennis courts, a heated swimming pool, a casino theater seating 2,000, stables, a racetrack, conservatories filled with rare plants from around the world, and a boathouse from which guests could board a plant system steamship for Havana. A spur of the railroad ran directly to the hotel's front entrance, so guests could step off the train and into the lobby without touching the Florida mud. Here is the detail that reveals the most about Henry Plant's thinking. The Tampa Bay Hotel never made money. It was open only from December to April, and operating costs consistently exceeded revenue. Plant's profit came from the train tickets, the passengers who rode his railroad south to reach the hotel, and the freight that moved through the port his railroad had made viable. The hotel was a loss leader of breathtaking proportions. He built a palace to justify a railroad, and in doing so, he gave a backwater fishing village the most conspicuous piece of architecture between New Orleans and Miami. The hotel's most dramatic chapter came in 1898, when the Spanish-American War transformed Tampa overnight. Because of its proximity to Cuba, just 90 miles across the Florida Straits, Tampa was chosen as the primary staging ground for American troops bound for the war. Over 30,000 soldiers descended on the city in the spring of 1898, more than doubling its civilian population in a matter of weeks. Tampa had exactly one railroad line. It had no infrastructure for a military mobilization of this scale. Troops camped in fields, sweltered in wool uniforms through the Florida summer, and drank water of uncertain quality while malaria and yellow fever thinned their ranks before they ever reached Cuba. But in the middle of this chaos, the Tampa Bay Hotel became the headquarters for the military command, housing Generals William Shafter and Nelson Miles and their staffs in rooms furnished with Venetian glass and French antiques. The contrast was surreal. Reporters noted that the men planning an invasion ate from china in a dining room with chandeliers, while enlisted soldiers slept in the dirt a few hundred yards away. Lieutenant Colonel Theodore Roosevelt and his 1st U.S. Volunteer Cavalry, the Rough Riders, roughly 1,000 men, were camped on the hotel's grounds, and Roosevelt and his wife Edith shared a final visit in its elegant rooms before the regiment shipped out. War correspondents, including the novelist and journalist Richard Harding Davis, filed their dispatches from the hotel's verandas. Clara Barton, the founder of the American Red Cross, was there. For a few months in the spring of 1898, the Tampa Bay Hotel was the nerve center of American military power, and Tampa was on the front page of every newspaper in the country.
Ain't no harm in wandering. There's a bounty of fresh produce delivered daily for the taking.
The troops embarked from Port Tampa on June 8, 1898, 16,000 men crowding onto transports. The war lasted 10 weeks. Roosevelt came home a national hero and would be president within 3 years. Tampa went back to making cigars. But that brief burst of national attention mattered. Investors who had never heard of Tampa now knew where it was. Developers began to take an interest. And in the early years of the new century, Tampa did something that no one would have predicted for a city that had barely existed 2 decades earlier. It became a place where the future was being invented. On New Year's Day, 1914, a crowd of some 3,000 people gathered at the municipal pier in St. Petersburg across the bay. At 10 o'clock in the morning, a 24-year-old pilot named Anthony Janis climbed into a wood and canvas Benoist Type 14 flying boat, accompanied by Abram Field, the former mayor of St. Petersburg, who had paid $400 at auction for the privilege of being the world's first paying airline passenger. The little biplane slid down a greased wooden ramp into Tampa Bay, taxied into open water, and lifted into sky. 23 minutes later, Janis landed at the mouth of the Hillsborough River in downtown Tampa. It was the first scheduled commercial airline flight in human history. One-way fare was $5. Every seat was a window seat because there was only one seat, and it was outdoors. The St. Petersburg-Tampa airboat line operated for 3 months, carried just over 1,200 passengers, and then folded when the city subsidy ran out. Janis went to Russia in 1916 to train military pilots for the Tsar and was killed when his plane crashed into the Black Sea. He was 27. The airline that started modern commercial aviation lasted 90 days, covered 11,000 miles, and vanished. The global industry it preceded carried 4.5 billion passengers in 2019 alone. By the early 1920s, Tampa was a boomtown in every sense. The cigar industry was at its zenith. The port was shipping phosphate around the world. Major League Baseball teams had begun using Tampa for spring training. The Chicago Cubs played on Plant Field, on the grounds of the old Tampa Bay Hotel, as early as 1913. The annual Gasparilla Pirate Festival, first held in 1904, had become a citywide celebration. Franklin Street, the first street in town to be paved, to have sidewalks, and to have electric lights, had become the commercial heart of downtown, lined with department stores like Moss Brothers and Wolf Brothers, five and dimes like Kress and Woolworths, restaurants, theaters, and banks. Twin streetcars ran down its center. The photographs from this era show a street that could belong to any prosperous American city. Crowded sidewalks, well-dressed shoppers, automobiles mixing with horse-drawn carts, awnings and signage in English and Spanish. The Florida land boom of the mid-1920s hit Tampa like it hit every coastal city in the state. But Tampa produced its own singular act of real estate audacity. David Paul Davis was a Tampa native, born in 1885 in Green Cove Springs, who had made money in the early stages of the Miami boom. He returned to Tampa in 1924 with an idea that most people considered insane. At the mouth of the Hillsborough River, just south of downtown, sat two small swampy islands known as Little Grassy Key and Big Grassy Key. They were mudflats, essentially, useless, flooded at high tide, home to nothing but marsh grass and mosquitoes. Davis proposed to dredge sand from the bottom of Tampa Bay, fill and merge the islands, and create roughly 875 acres of brand new land, on which he would build an exclusive residential community in the Mediterranean revival style. He bought the rights from the city for $350,000. When the first lots went on sale in October 1924, more than 300 of them sold on opening day for a total exceeding $1.5 million. Davis built his own home on the island, a Mediterranean revival house at 116 West Davis Boulevard that cost $40,000, with stucco walls, a red tile roof, and wrought iron details. He built streets, a golf course, a yacht basin, and planned a luxury hotel. He was, for a brief, dazzling moment, wildly rich and nationally famous. Then the Florida land boom collapsed. A catastrophic hurricane struck Miami in September 1926, shattering investor confidence across the state. Davis sold his Tampa development in August 1926 to stay ahead of his debts. 2 months later, on October 12th, he boarded a luxury liner bound for Europe, the Majestic, a sister ship of the Titanic, and at that time the largest ship in the world. During the crossing, he went overboard and drowned. whether it was suicide, an accident, or something else, has never been definitively established. He was 41 years old.
Hot take, soccer is the best sport to bet on. I've been using Hard Rock Bet, where I can bet on all the biggest matches around the world. It's super easy. Pick a match, place a bet, done. And if you're new, you can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you're your first bet.
Davis Islands is still there. It remains one of the most expensive neighborhoods in Tampa. That same month, October 1926, the Tampa Theater opened its doors at 711 North Franklin Street. Designed by the theater architect John Eberson and built by Paramount Pictures at a cost of $1.2 million, it was one of the most elaborate movie palaces in America. Eberson specialized what he called the atmospheric style, interiors designed to make the audience feel as though they were sitting in an outdoor courtyard beneath a real night sky. The Tampa Theater's auditorium was decorated to resemble a
I think it's still standing, this theater he's talking about. It is a really beautiful theater. I've been there a couple of times, you know what I mean? Different like field trips or whatever, and different, you know, I think I sang on stage there. I don't know for sure, but I did a couple of different things with a couple of different choirs and stuff, so I might have been on stage there myself. But I definitely went to this theater and saw a couple of shows and stuff. Like, it's a really gorgeous theater. It's an awesome place.
Mediterranean garden. Interiors designed to make the audience feel as though they were sitting in an outdoor courtyard beneath a real night sky. The Tampa Theater's auditorium was decorated to resemble a Mediterranean garden with old world statuary, Spanish tile rooftops, climbing vines, exotic plaster birds, and gargoyles peering down from balconies. The ceiling was painted to look like a twilight sky, and a machine produced artificial clouds that drifted slowly across it while stars twinkled overhead. Tickets to opening night sold out in 2 hours. For 25 cents, a working person could step off the sun-baked concrete of Franklin Street into a darkened courtyard in Seville and sit in man-made air. It was the first air-conditioned commercial building in Tampa, while a Wurlitzer organ played the soundtrack to a silent film. Eberson later wrote that the Tampa Theater was his favorite of the roughly 100 atmospheric theaters he designed. It survives today as the most intact example of his work in the world.
Yep.
But by the time the Tampa Theater opened, the forces that had built the city were already beginning to fray. The Florida land boom collapsed that same year. The Great Depression followed in 1929 and hit Tampa hard. The cigar industry, which had seemed invincible, was under assault from multiple directions at once. Machine-made cigars were cheaper to produce and were gaining market share. A machine could do in minutes what a skilled tabacero spent an hour perfecting, and most consumers could not tell the difference or did not care. Cigarettes, cheaper still, far easier to smoke, and increasingly fashionable, were becoming the dominant tobacco product in America. When American men and women went off to fight in World War II, the War Department furnished them cigarettes with their rations. By the time those soldiers came home, a generation was hooked on the cheaper product, and the premium cigar market that had sustained Ybor City for half a century was in structural decline. Demand for hand-rolled cigars was falling, and with it, the economic rationale for employing 12,000 people to roll them by hand. And then there was the matter of the lectors. The reading tradition that had made Ybor City's workers so remarkably informed had also made them remarkably political. The lectors increasingly read radical publications, socialist and anarchist tracts, labor newspapers, calls for collective action. The workers, educated and organized, launched a series of major strikes. The most significant came in November 1931. The cigar manufacturers had been trying to curtail the lectors for years, arguing that the reading material was inciting insubordination. When the strike ended in December, the manufacturers won. The lectors were banned from the factory floors. The podiums where educated men from Havana had read Victor Hugo and Jose Marti to rooms of 400 workers were dismantled and carried away. The institution that had made cigar workers in a Florida factory town more broadly informed than most college graduates in the country was finished. It had lasted 45 years. The lector's banishment was not merely a labor dispute. It was the symbolic end of an era. Without the reading tradition, the factories lost some of their identity. Without the factories, Ybor City lost its reason for being. The decline was not sudden, it took decades, but the trajectory was set. The Depression reduced demand. Mechanization replaced skilled hands. The cigarette, powered by wartime rations that hooked an entire generation of American soldiers, hollowed out the premium cigar market. One by one, the great brick factories on 7th Avenue went dark. As the cigar industry dimmed, a shadow economy took its place. Tampa had always had an undercurrent of vice. Bolita, a Cuban-style numbers game played with 100 small balls of wood or ivory, had been a fixture of Ybor City since the early 1900s. But in the Prohibition era and the decades that followed, organized crime became a defining feature of the city. Charlie McKay Wall, born in 1880 to one of Tampa's most prominent Anglo families, his father a physician who had pioneered yellow fever research, his mother related to the McKay and Lykes dynasties, became the improbable kingpin of Tampa's underworld. Known as the White Shadow, Wall ran bolita operations, bootlegging, and prostitution from Ybor City, bribing police and elected officials with a brazenness that was almost civic in its openness. His chief rival was the Sicilian-born Ignacio Antinori, and the war between their organizations produced a period known locally as the Era of Blood. More than 50 gangland killings and attempted assassinations between the 1920s and the 1950s. Antinori was shot to death in October 1940. The Trafficante family, first Santo Sr., then his son Santo Jr., gradually assumed control. Santo Trafficante Jr. built one of the most powerful mafia families in America and famously never spent a night in an American jail. In 1950, when Senator Estes Kefauver's traveling organized crime hearings arrived in Tampa, the Trafficantes avoided testimony by temporarily relocating to Cuba. Charlie Wall, aging and embittered, made the mistake of agreeing to testify. On the morning of April 18, 1955, he was found in his pajamas on his bedroom floor. His throat had been cut. His murder has never been solved. The post-war decades brought Tampa what they brought most American cities: suburban expansion, automobile infrastructure, and the slow death of downtown. Families moved to new subdivisions in North Tampa and South Hillsborough County. Shopping malls, West Shore Plaza, Tampa Bay Center, pulled retail dollars away from Franklin Street. In the 1970s, city leaders tried to save the street by closing a 5-block stretch to automobile traffic and converting it into a brick-paved pedestrian mall, the same strategy that failed in dozens of American downtowns during those years. It failed in Tampa, too. Without cars passing by, the remaining stores lost visibility. Moss Brothers' flagship department store closed in 1991. The Woolworths went dark in 1992. The street that had been the commercial center of a booming city was, by the end of the 20th century, largely empty. Ybor City fared worse. By the 1960s, the cigar factories were mostly closed, the casitas were deteriorating, and the mutual aid societies were struggling to maintain their grand buildings. Of the more than 200 cigar factories that had operated at the industry's peak, only a handful were still standing. Then came the highway. Interstate 4, routed directly through the neighborhood in the 1960s, demolished entire blocks of historic structures and severed the district from the city it had helped build. The expressway cut Ybor City off from downtown Tampa as decisively as any wall could have. Urban renewal programs in the 1960s and 1970s tore down more. What had been one of the most vibrant, most diverse, most intellectually alive working-class neighborhoods in America became a place people drove through on the way to somewhere else. The factories that remained standing were converted into nightclubs, office space, and in one case, a chain Italian restaurant. The brick walls where cigar rollers had once worked beneath the voice of a lector reading Cervantes were repainted and fitted with neon. But not everything was lost. The Tampa Theater survived, donated to the city in 1973 when its owners could no longer operate it commercially. It was restored and today operates as a non-profit movie palace. J.C. Newman, a cigar company founded in 1895 in Cleveland, Ohio, moved its operations to Tampa in 1954 and continues to make cigars by hand in its factory on 16th Street, the last working cigar factory in Ybor City. In 2023, the company opened a museum in its century-old building, and it has built a new handmade cigar factory with a reconstructed lector's platform. The lector has returned, at least on occasion, and the minarets are still there. Henry Plant's Tampa Bay Hotel, that $3 million Moorish hallucination built for a town of 720 people, never did make money as a hotel. It closed during the Depression in 1930. In 1933, the city of Tampa acquired the building and leased it to what is now the University of Tampa, which renamed it Plant Hall. It became a National Historic Landmark in 1972. The Henry B. Plant Museum occupies the south wing, its rooms still furnished with the original Venetian mirrors and French porcelains that Margaret Plant selected during her European shopping trips in the 1890s. The Edison carbon filament light bulbs that illuminated those rooms when the hotel opened in 1891 are the only lights used in the museum today. Students at the university walk past those silver minarets every morning on their way to class, most of them knowing only vaguely, if at all, that a Connecticut railroad baron once built the most expensive hotel in Florida for a city that barely existed, wagering that if you construct the palace, the kingdom will materialize around it. He was right, as it turned out. The kingdom did materialize. Ybor's cigar workers and Plant's railroad, and the phosphate shippers, and the soldiers of the Spanish-American War, and a pilot in a canvas biplane, and a developer who manufactured land from mud, and a theater architect who put clouds inside a building. They all materialized one after another, each one more improbable than the last. Tampa went from 720 people to over 100,000 in 50 years. It went from a village that had abolished its own government to the cigar capital of the world, the birthplace of commercial aviation, and the most audaciously built city on the Gulf Coast. Today, the cigar factories are mostly restaurants and galleries. 7th Avenue in Ybor City is a nightlife district.
Yep.
Davis Islands is home to Tampa General Hospital and some of the most expensive real estate in Florida. Franklin Street is beginning to fill in again. New restaurants, new bars, new apartment towers rising around the old Crest Building and the Carnegie Library. The Tampa Bay Hotel is a university. The Hillsborough River still curves past Plant Hall and out into the bay, and on certain mornings, when the light comes in low over the water, those silver minarets catch it the same way they did in 1891, when there was almost no city here at all. Just a bet, extravagant, irrational, magnificent, that this particular stretch of swamp and sun and deep harbor water was worth building something impossible on. One working cigar factory still stands on 16th Street. Inside, a man occasionally climbs a wooden platform, opens a book, begins to read.
This is a real money game, powered by Past Motor Racing, only on the Hard Rock Bet app. No fake coins, just real cash.
Hell yeah.
And there's more real money games like Buffalo Blitz.
Hell yeah. Ah. Ah. Pretty good. All right, so I don't think there's going to be another order. I think I'm wasting energy on what could be tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really have anything planned for tomorrow. But yeah, I'll probably log in, try to make some money again tomorrow. I appreciate y'all hanging with me. Been a tough, it's been all right. It was a good day. Yeah, here 4 hours and 12 minutes live. Hell yeah. Yeah, you too, man. You too, Tyro, man. Alright, well, good night, everybody. Fred, good morning. And I'll see y'all